Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon and those who sub over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. With the Patreon people coming up on screen now, a big thank you as well to my legendary supporters, Mike, Kira, and Truck Driving Gamer. Thank you guys so much. If you would like to support me and the channel, then the information is down below. So, here we are. Scenario 1, a town in flames. So I am skipping scenario 0 with my characters because, well, scenario 0 is for people who have never played Gloomhaven before, so it doesn't really seem like much point in me playing it. I'm playing the Deathwalker and I'm playing the Drifter. That's going to be my party. I'm only playing 2 mercenaries because for streaming purposes it's much cleaner and easier for me to do it. I think if I was playing, you know, completely offline with nobody else and I had all the time in the world to play, if I was playing on my own, I would probably play 3. But that isn't the case. I want to stream it, so we're going to be playing 2, and we'll be playing with all of the inspiration rules and everything that comes with playing 2 to be able to get extra rewards and things like that, so we can keep pace with what it would be if we were playing with 3 or 4. So that's good. In terms of my setup, quickly, you'll notice that I have 2 different things going on now. So I have a lot of cameras, right? So I now have 2 cameras covering the game board. We have a vertical overhead shot and we have the side shot, which you guys are seeing right now. So the idea is that the overhead shot will hopefully be able to capture the scale of things a little bit more for you guys. And you'll be able to see the cards for the characters, like the active abilities and the items and things like that they're going to have a little bit easier. And the side view is going to be obviously give you that depth so that you can see where the enemies are, because the main thing you lose with an overhead shot is unfortunately the positions of the enemies and what enemies are where. They just kind of get lost because they're standees. So it's very difficult to tell. But that should hopefully be able to give you all a really nice look at the board. And I've got that just on a rotating camera, so it rotates over time between the two cameras. In terms of the characters, so we got our Drifter over here in the orange with the orange base. I am using components from Blood Rage. If you have seen my Crimson Scale stream, I did this as well for the characters where the base would fit. But I have put a base on, an orange base, and I'm using the little orange kind of skull token marker that you get in Blood Rage that you usually use, I think, to track your rage. I think that's what you use it for, if I remember rightly. So I'm using that just to show which character is which. So orange is the Drifter and green is the Deathwalker for like quick reference. So very cool. It seemed to work really well last time, so I'm going to continue doing it that way. In terms of the characters and the builds, I have got a new spreadsheet that I am using. If you do !campaign in chat, you will get access to a Google Sheets link, which is linked to a new spreadsheet that I'm using that somebody, Gaming 4 Numbers, I might absolutely butcher his name, but Dylan, if you look on there, there's a link. He sent me over a copy of this. It's something that he is distributing through an Etsy, but it is basically a complicated Excel spreadsheet that I can use to track all of my campaign progress somewhere a bit more central for you guys to be able to go in and have a look and see where I am with stuff, what items I've bought, how much gold I've got, what my resources are, things like that. You can check in nicely, quickly, and easily with everything to do with the campaign by doing that. The rule book, the rule book and the scenario book, the rule book is available, but the scenario book and the section book are not available currently online as PDFs. So unlike Gloomhaven, they are not available. So I cannot link the actual book's pages easily to it unless I like take a photo of the page and upload it and stuff like that. So I'm not going to be doing that for this particular playthrough. However, if that does come about and we do get an official version, which we may get, we may not. We didn't really get it with Jaws of the Lion, which makes me feel like maybe we won't get it with Frosthaven, but I don't know. But what we are going to be using is we're going to be using Fortella, so the narration app. That I've purchased that, and we're going to be using that to do all of the narration as we go. Okay, so hopefully that will add a little bit of atmosphere to the game. Should be really cool, and you guys will be able to understand where we're at and the scenarios that we're playing. I don't want to talk to that. I don't know what that's doing here. You believe the rulebooks are on BGG now, or you mean the scenario books? Yeah. The scenario books I haven't seen. I did have a look for them, but like I said, the Jaws of the Lion books were not available, which kind of makes me feel like maybe these won't be too. I don't know if that's more an intentional thing or what. I don't know. Can't tell you, but maybe we will see them once it kind of, the game is still finding its way to backers on Kickstarter at the moment, so. Things like that are going to come along the pipeline, like the TTS mod and stuff like that. All of that stuff will eventually come through the pipeline, hopefully. So, you bought an app for the Frosthaven scenario book on your phone. Yeah, there does seem to be an app for it. However, it's like a third-party app that I noticed, and I haven't used it. I can't say anything about it. I presume, I think it's it's officially endorsed, but I don't know anything about it. I've only just learned about that today. I didn't have much time to check into it, but to me, to pay to just be able to access a PDF of the book that I already own, I don't know. To me, that seemed a bit odd. I don't know. It just seemed odd to me, especially considering the precedent that we've had with Gloomhaven before. So I don't know. I'm not gonna. Maybe I'll check it out another time, but not today. Did I mean Fortella? Yeah, that's what I said. Fortella. Did I say Fortella? Fortella. It's not a PDF, it's interactive. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, if it's not something that I can share, then that wouldn't be much use to me anyway, to spam mind, if that's the case. For me, it would have to be something that I could I could link you guys to, and you could go to if you wanted to see everything about the scenario that we're currently playing. So if it can't do that, and it's more of an internal thing, then it wouldn't really be appropriate for me anyway. So what's the app on screen? It looks wildly useful. Yeah, so that is Gloomhaven Secretary or Secreat. Someone else can say that word better than me in chat, or spell it out in chat better than me. But yeah, it's Gloomhaven Secretary is what I know it as, because that's what it was originally named, but they have now changed the name. But it's very good. It's a web app. You don't have to pay for it. It is free. It's very similar to Xhaven, but I've just found it to be more reliable than Xhaven. I've been messing around with both of them over the last week, and I just find Gloomhaven Secretary to be better. Plus, I used it for my entire Crimson Scales playthrough, and it never really let me down. A few small bugs here or there, but nothing major that I couldn't overcome by just restarting the app. So for me, it was easy. I just went with them. Cool. All right, so the different characters then. So let's talk briefly about the Drifter and the Deathwalker, because people probably want to know what kind of builds I'm playing or how I'm going to be playing these characters. So with the Drifter, I'm going to be playing a melee build. That's how I envision this character. When I'm playing two players, I know that I need to have one character who's going to be in the trenches for me, and the Drifter's going to be my in the trenches character. That's how that's going to be. I feel like the other builds, the ranged build with the character is, going to take a little, you're going to need a little bit more surrounding casts to be able to do it. However, with the nature of two players, you often end up playing a little bit more of a hybrid build sometimes, because you need to just have good cards for situations that come up. You can't always you can't always go narrow builds, but that's what I'm angling for with this character. He's going to be my bruiser. He's going to be in there. He's going to be doing all of that good stuff and fighting for me. So that's what I'm doing with the Drifter. The Deathwalker, I'm going to see where it takes me. So we're going to see after I get through level 1, get to level 2, see what the level ups at level 2 are, which one of those two really sways me, and then we'll start building our character from there, and we'll be evaluating cards as we go along. We'll probably be swapping cards in and out between scenarios just to kind of get a feel for was that, a good selection of cards. I have selected the cards already for the playthroughs. There isn't really much in terms of difference probably to what you may have seen. I did put in a couple of the X cards for both characters. So I am playing in this scenario, I'm playing with both Rest in the Shade and Forceful Spirits, 2 X cards for the Deathwalker. Looks like the Deathwalker to me has some really nice sort of dark element generation and usage. So I definitely want to be using the dark element to my advantage. So as many cards that I can have that will make dark elements for me and use them in really good ways seems to make a lot of sense. Also, just Forceful Spirits is a huge move if we sort of time it at the right time and we get a shadow in a good position. So those are for those two, and then say for the Drifter, we are pretty much using most of the level 1s, but we are playing 2Xs. Now, this might be a controversial choice. Destructive Fury, I'm going to be playing with it for this scenario. Now, I'm usually not a fan of double burn cards. People will know that. You guys, long-time viewers, will know that I don't particularly like double burn cards because, well, what do they do? If you don't burn them, they're just move 2s or attack 2s. But Drifter is literally move 2, attack 2, the character. And 19 initiative is one of our best starting initiatives that we can actually get on this character. So I would very, very happily use it as just a default attack 2, using something like Crushing Weight, which adds +2 to an attack to actually make it an attack 4. So this card is deceptively very good. And a character like the Drifter can get away with having double burns because, well, by their very nature, they are just like a move 2, attack 2 class many times. And that will still be very powerful. So I'm putting that in purely because of the initiative and the fact that I envision I am going to be using quite a lot of default actions with the Drifter because often it will just make sense to do that. Fortitude is the other card coming in. Again, this is more of a something that I'm bringing in more so because of the melee build, and also if I kill an enemy then we can move a token back. There's going to be some really nice synergy with, you know, making the shadows, moving the tokens back and stuff like that. I think I want the Drifter probably doing the finishing blow to most enemies, but obviously before I do that finishing blow I want to be able to get that token on from the Deathwalker to be able to make that shadow. So there should be some really nice synergy between these two characters where, you know, the Deathwalker's like, hey, please go and kill this thing, Drifter. And the Drifter will be like, yeah, sure, I'll go kill this thing. I'll get to move a token back. So we get a shadow. You know, there should be some really nice interplay between the two. All right. So that's where I'm at with the characters. In terms of starting items, for the Drifter, I've got Wing Shoes and Amulet of Life. These, I think, are the recommended items from the book, if I remember rightly. But I mean, the recommended items from the book are generally always on point, so there's no reason to really go off script with what they've suggested. Amulet of Life will give us some nice synergy with our plus heal abilities, so once we use that, that should give us a nice big heal without actually having to play a heal action at some point, so very good. And as I'm going to be a frontline bruiser, I'm going to need some healing. You know, jump is always very powerful. This character also has a lot of plus movement potentially that we could put into play. So this would allow us to just move and jump around and do good stuff like that. We got Boots of Speed on Deathwalk. I think that was the recommended item for that character as well. We only had 30 gold to spend on the items. You know, Boost of Speed, this character seems to have, you know, fairly middling initiatives, so that does make a lot of sense. We got a couple of early ones. You know, I don't think it's the worst situation in the world, but Boost of Speed is a nice one. And we have plenty of like move 4s and teleports to shadows and things like that. So like plus movement boots probably aren't going to be something we're like really needing in the immediate future. So I feel like using a boot slot is probably fine. And then we can look for maybe hand slot items from the craftables and stuff like that. I would really like to try and get some items, some materials to be able to craft very quickly. I also really want to rush the double perk point perk for the Drifter, which allows us to filter the loot. So in the Drifter, one of their perks with the new style where you have to have 2 perk points in order to get it. But this one is whenever you long rest, you may move what sorry, not that one. Where's the other one? This one. Sorry, there's not a 2 perk one. There's only a 1 perk point. Oh, so this should be even easier to rush. At the end of each scenario, you may discard up to 2 loot cards, exchange random items to draw that many new loot cards. That, to me, just seems good. Did they change that? They must have changed that, right? Because the last time I reviewed this character, there was definitely one that just said, you draw 2, choose 1. I'm pretty sure it used to be draw 2, choose 1. And now it's different. maybe it was broken. I mean, it did sound quite strong, but yeah, maybe that's been changed, but what are my personal quests? Good question. So my personal quests are on the Deathwalker, we have life lessons, which is what I'm going to have to track quite a lot. So Deathwalker, we have life lessons. So this is gain 150 experience from ability cards. So we'll just have to keep track of that. It's kind of hard, but I will make some notes on my side to try and do that. 150 experience from ability cards. You know, that's probably going to be, I would say, somewhere in the range of 10 to 15 scenarios, somewhere in that range. We should be getting more than 10, I would say, per scenario, but trying to get 15 every scenario might be a bit tricky. So in theory, we can do this one relatively quick. I also quite like this one when I drew it. I can't remember which other one I drew, but I think I drew one that was like kill certain types of enemies. It was definitely a lot more awkward. So I like this one because it's one that we will achieve naturally by playing the game. I don't have to do anything particular to try and do it. It's just going to happen. So I've always liked personal quests like that because it allows me to just focus on playing the character, learning the game and the character, and I'm not really worrying about specifically looking for enemies or stuff like that. So I got that one, and I got the Drifter. The Drifter's actually got a very thematically good one, which is searching for the oak, which is personally loot 8 total lumber cards through loot tokens to unlock sacred soil, which is, I guess is a scenario, and then follow it to its conclusion. So basically, we got to get wood, and that's another reason why I wanted to rush that perk, was because we should, in theory, have a really good opportunity to get a bunch of wood with the Drifter anyway, if we use that perk. So that should be a very easy one for the Drifter to do, and yeah. I can't remember what the other one was, but basically I read that one and was like, that is like the perfect Drifter personal quest. So I can't even remember what the other one was. I don't even think I read it. Your Drifter had searching for the oak also. Nice. I think it's like hand in hand. It's perfect, right? Absolutely perfect. Your Deathwalker had life lessons, retired in exactly 15 scenarios, FYI. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. To me, you're probably going to be going somewhere in the region between 10 and 15 XP from ability cards in a scenario, right? Doesn't count your bonus XP, because, of course, your bonus XP, you're going to get quite a bit. So that makes a lot of sense. 10 to 15 seems reasonable to me. I'm hopeful that a lot of the RXP seems to be tied to, obviously, using shadows, but also for using our dark elements. So...
Yo, MQ, nice to see you started FH.
Hey, Garrett. Thanks so much for the reset, buddy. Yep, finally a long time coming, but we're here, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks for using your Prime sub here. I really appreciate it, my man. The quest continues. Good to have you back. You need to gain cards from loot tokens. The perk isn't from loot tokens. Well, I get to draw new loot cards, though. Right? So I don't see how that doesn't combo with him. Because it says, at the end of each scenario, you may discard up to 2 loot cards, except random items, to draw that many new loot cards. So if I was to draw more lumber loot cards, I would be getting more lumber, right? I don't see how that's not. Because I didn't get it from loot tokens, I got it from loot cards. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. All right. Well, still, I mean, I'm okay doing that, I think, because it's still hand in hand very good for what the character wants to do, which is do a bunch of looting. So I'm still okay with that. But okay, I got you. That's a very specific, I'm actually like a little bit annoyed. It would have been way cooler if I could actually have comboed that. I thought that would have been a really cool thing, but okay. Yeah, no, you're right. It does specify, like I would have to draw the lumber, basically. I would have to get that. Uh-oh, we haven't started and we're getting rules wrong. It's a very, like, small thing. But yeah, like, going by the way it works, like, initially it doesn't feel like that's the way it works. But yeah, like, if you go by the wording of the card, I think you can figure it out. Frosthaven has too many rules. You play quite a bit wrong until like 5 to 6 scenarios. Well, yeah, we're just going to kind of see how we go. And hopefully, I mean, we should, in theory, get this part right. I think it's more to do with the Outpost side of things that we may not get quite right. So we will try our very best. And we can play this, hopefully, right? But yeah, I think it's more of the Outpost stuff. And obviously some of the new stuff coming in that's going to cause us some issues. But scenario 1, by the looks of it, seems to be fairly straightforward. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's do the foreteller narration. So let's start. Ooh.
The sounds greet you first. Muffled, metallic pangs. A voice howling. It's difficult to make anything out with the wind rushing past your ears, but you know that tune anywhere. There's a fight up ahead. But a fight means people, and if there are people, then the town must be close. You hear more, a scream, the crash of steel against stone, a deep, earthy growl. You're running now. Your legs are wasted from the hike. Your shoulders ache from your gear. But the sounds are close now, and up ahead, you see the gauzy orange light blooming in the air. With one last push, you round the final bend in the trail, and you see it. Frosthaven. Engulfed
there it is.
Flame.
No.
Great petals of fire burst from windows and crawl over roofs. People stream from the town's ruined gate, their faces bent in panic. A moment later, you see the object of their terror. A massive creature with 2 legs and 2 hulking arms, covered entirely in thick white fur. 3 gnarled horns crowning its head.
Aldorch raiders!
Cries an elderly porter beside you.
We're doomed! They're stronger than anything else alive! We've come all this way for nothing!
As if to prove the point, the Olgox you've been watching catches a fleeing outposter with one hand and hurls him backward as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days, and this is what you find. You breathe out a thick plume of foggy air and hoist your weapon high. Time to get to work.
Ooh. Nice. All right. There it is. Hopefully you guys could hear that all okay. But that's pretty cool, I think. Very atmospheric. So special rules for this scenario. All city guards are allies to you and enemies to all other monster types. City guards do not perform turns, but instead gain an additional innate shield 1 for a total of shield 2 at level 1, and 2 retaliate, and have an initiative of 50 for the purpose of focusing. Scenario goals. The scenario is complete when all enemies in it are dead at the end of the round. When door 1 is opened, read 5.3. So this is door 1. I should have put a little label. I should have put a thing down. The sound is good. Nice. Awesome. Does the audio come through with the game? No, you have to... it's an extra you have to buy. It's... I can't remember how much it was. But you have to buy it separately. If a lot of people pre-ordered it along with the Kickstarter, but you can buy it separately. I didn't, so I bought it separately. $19.99 US. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think it was around about £17 here in the UK, so that would kind of about equate to that. Yeah. All right, well, here we go then. First scenario of Frosthaven, everybody. So what do we do on the first turn, huh? The first ever turn of Frosthaven. Well, let's have a look at our drifter. I think our drifter, we need to set up some, we need to go in with the crushing weight. Immediately play crushing weight. The first thing we do is we play crushing weights. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Mr. Hoffer. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub here. Welcome to the quest. Good to have you here. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Battle goals. Oh, thank you. Battle goals. I always forget battle goals. Good catch.
Wow.
Traditionally, always forget battle goals. it's like the most common thing I always forget. This is sad. So sad. Right. Let's do so Drifter. There's so many battle goals now. It's so big. It's 3 now, right? So we get Optimist, Miser, or Peacemonger. So Optimist is remove a negative condition from yourself or an ally 2 or more times. That's an interesting one. I don't think any of the enemies... I'm not sure, actually. Do any of the enemies actually have abilities that would poison us or wound us or immobilize us? Priests generally have stuff like that. But maybe not. I don't know. That one's an interesting one. I'm not sure if that one's going to work on this scenario. I don't know these enemies yet. Miser, never exit a room with loot tokens in it. I mean, come on. Are we going to do it? I mean, it feels like I should probably do that. And Peacemonger, never kill an enemy. That's like literally anti-synergy with our character. Okay, we're going Miser. It's got to be. We're going to exercise our pro-loot. Our pro-loot strats. It's literally always wrong to not grab Miser. You'll die. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, maybe you... I guess in theory, you could lose a scenario if you were spending loads of turns, like going to like the other edges of the court, like of the room. Like, for example, now... There's only... I think there's a door here, maybe. I think this might be split into 2. I'm not sure. But if there's only one door... Like, we're never not going to do Miser as long as we get everything that drops in this room, right? Like, if it, like certain scenarios, it feels very easy to do anyway. Okay, so we've got Accountant. Have 0 cards in your hand each time you rest. That one was the one that we talked about last time. I think it is possible to do, but to me, I'm likely to not do that naturally. I will probably just screw that up in my first playthrough. So I'm going to immediately discount Accountant. Because I just don't want to deal with that headache. Ritualist, kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. That's not going to happen. So I guess we're doing Duelist. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through forced movement. What happens if I'm never adjacent to an enemy? I would still get Duelist, right? Accountant should be 2 ticks. You sure? We 100%? Does the shadow count for Duelist? It shouldn't do. That's why I'm thinking, like, actually, it seems like Duelist should be pretty easy. Oh, no, you mean you want it to be 2. I was literally going to use my pencil and put a mark on it. Because I've been doing that with everything else. Yeah. Yeah, you never exited. I think Duelist then. Duelist seems actually very simple for this character to achieve. There we go. Already done, right? 2 check marks in the bank. First scenario. Easy. Okay, now we can start. Right, crushing weight. Absolutely. Do any of these guys have any innates? Is that an innate retaliate on the priest? No, innate shield. Innate shield on the priest. I guess the question is, what do you play with the bottom, though? The bottom is kind of an odd one with this character now. Like, okay, what do I play with the bottom? Because all of my other abilities are very strong. Oh, I guess I could just go for the double setup, couldn't I? Yeah, I could just go continuous health and crushing weight. Just play them both first turn. Continuous health is a classic. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was like, of course, I'm going to be playing this at some point. I may have just play it on the first turn too, because I don't have a very strong bottom play. So I guess we'll go with this guy. We'll go as late as possible. I don't think it matters too much here, but we'll go... I guess we want to be maybe the person who takes the flak. So depending on what we decide to do with our Deathwalker, we'll see how that goes. But we should go before the Deathwalker. Welcome to 99% of round 1 as Drifter. Yeah, it does feel a bit much. So the question is, do we just call to the Abyss immediately? Which seems like it would be the logical thing to do. It's either that or we use the bottom and then we just kind of immediately go... Like, can we operate with one shadow in this room? Probably not. Either play Eclipse or Call to the Abyss, yeah. I think we play Call to the Abyss. I like playing Call to the Abyss and I like playing the bottom of Lingering Rot and going on 82. Although it will mean that we have to be careful about our duelists, because we will immediately be getting ourselves into like a duelist type thing. But I think we can probably kill these guys very quickly. So I'm not too worried. I mean, they've got 5 health. I'm only playing on regular difficulty right now. For those who might be wondering what difficulty I'm playing on. I'm playing solo rules. But I'm playing level 1 currently. If I need to increase this, I will. But my main objective with my initial sort of starting to play a Frosthaven is to make progress. So I don't want to start failing the first scenario and, you know, early on, I want to get some wins under my belt. And then if we feel like we need to make an adjustment, we will, but I don't want to be doing that straight away. So we'll be playing on regular difficulty for now. The Archer is 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Archer's 5. He's 7. That should be okay. All right. Right. So there's our initiative. Let's see what we get. Right. So first up, we've got the Priest, who is going on 23. So Mr. Priest is just going to move towards the guard and is not doing anything else. He's just going to sit there. It doesn't have anything to heal. So he is done with his turn. Next, we have the Archer, who's got an attack for range 4. Jesus, already. Can't get to anyone. Gonna jump onto that loot token, get closer to the guard. The guard doesn't actually perform any action at all. It just sits there with its shield and retaliate. I guess kind of defenseless. And then we got our actual guard, who is going to get an attack in on us. Now, I guess I'll put him here. He's going to move 2, and he is going to attack the Drifter for 4. So I can't tell which one's the monsters and which one's the allies. Which one's the monsters? Ally, that's allies. This is monsters. Okay. +0. First flip. Ouch. That's a big hit. Huh? Now Deathwalker... What do you mean Deathwalker can't move at all? There's space here. I don't understand what you mean. Oh, because of the whole... Yeah, but I knew that anyway, because I was going to engage this character anyway. No, that's fine, because I knew what I was gonna walk into him anyway. So it's fine. It's not a problem. I was gonna move into him anyway. My plan is to basically just, you know, double team this guy very quickly anyway. So that's fine. It doesn't make too much of a difference. I was just thinking more about shadow placement, because like shadow placement here, I guess here versus here is maybe indifferent. I don't know. But I don't think it's going to make a big difference. Right, so now the Drifter's going to go. So we're playing both Crushing Weight and Continuous Health. So for those who don't know about the Drifter's main mechanic is that they have these persistence that they can move backwards and sometimes more forwards to increase their different abilities. So Crushing Weight top is on our next 6 melee attacks, add +2. So we get to add +2 damage, which is really nice. The bottom of Continuous Health is on my next 6 heals. We get to add +2 to the value of the heal. So essentially, we're going to get supercharged heals and supercharged attacks, melee attacks. So we get a couple of tokens and put them out on these guys. And we get XP when we pass the numbers on these guys. Hopefully you guys can see them kind of okay. I'm not too much in the way. Yeah, looks like it. It says never leave a hex. I'm gonna try again. Oh, I see what you mean. It's fine. I don't have to move. It's fine. I don't have to move. I see what you mean. Like I can never basically I can't move. It's okay. I don't think I need to really move anyway. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. We can deal with it. Yeah, no. It specifically says never leave a hex while adjacent to an enemy. So that would essentially think like me doing this would be me leaving the hex that is adjacent to the enemy. Even though the new hex is also adjacent to the enemy, I am leaving a hex while adjacent to an enemy. So yes, it would be a fail. It's just the wording is a bit weird on it. But no, now I understand like what this was implying, because it is, yeah, the wording is basically you can't leave. Why is there 1 coin on that door? That is that's actually a marker. So there are no coins on like physical coin tokens. You get loot tokens like this, which like the bags. You don't actually get coin tokens in Frosthaven at all. That is just a marker to show the next room. Wouldn't be this game without a rules debate, would it? That's very true. Okay, so we're gonna play Call to the Abyss as our active ability. So for those who don't know about the Deathwalker uses shadows, which are these tokens here, which we can place onto the board, move around in different ways, but basically they interact with enemies and allies in different ways. And this Call to the Abyss says, during mine and my summons attacks, before drawing an attack modifier, I can place a character token on the target of the attack. When that enemy dies, place 1 shadow in or adjacent to the hex it occupied. Whenever I place a character token with this ability, remove any other character token placed with this ability. So I can only have 1 out at a time, basically. But this is going to be a good way of generating shadows, hopefully fairly quickly. But it does mean that I need to get the token on before it dies. So I'm going to probably want to be attacking before my Drifter. So we'll play that. Doesn't get us any XP or anything, but we are going with that. And then for the bottom of this, Lingering Rot, I'm just going to poison this guy here. So I can't move because obviously I would fail my battle goal. So I will just poison this guy here, which should, in theory, make it a bit easier to kill him, hopefully. Okay. Next round. So we want to go pretty early with our Deathstalker to get our character token on this guy. So whatever we do, it needs to be fairly early. I think making dark is going to be quite good for the next couple of turns. So I felt like a turn of Shadow Step and Call of Doom here would be pretty good. 19 initiative is nice and early. We should hopefully go first, or at least we can certainly beat the Drifter comfortably with that. We're not going to use the top move 3. We're just going to use the attack 3, but we're going to move 3 potentially. Well, actually, no, we can't move 3, right? Actually, this makes it a little different. This battle goal is actually going to make things a bit tricky. Because I'm not going to be able to move, most likely. Actually, it makes things kind of hard. I can maybe do that on the next turn. So I just need a bottom ability here that's not amazing. That's just going to be something I can use. I really like Black Barrage for the next couple of turns. Am I going to need a move 4? Probably. I think I could probably get rid of... I could probably just use Rest in Shade as just like a bit of a nothing card right now. All right, so we'll go 19. I want the Deathwalker to get the kill and then move. No, I don't. I mean, I guess I could. Yeah, that's true. I could go for the Deathwalker to get the kill. Let's have a look at... that's true, because I do get to put it before my attack, right? I don't necessarily need the Deathwalker to go first. Okay, so we could do like Prudent Preparation or something. Which this would be a pretty good turn. We can go on 14 initiative. We could heal for 4 and we can attack for 4 and move the token back on our attack. So that seems like a really good turn on the Drifter. So if we go 14 there, so let's shoot the moon a little bit here and hope that we actually do get a really good... We actually kill this. We don't flip something terrible. So that means that we can use Shadow Step and Call of Doom, I think. That would be quite good. So we'll use those two. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good, chat. Newt. Let's draw. Alright, so the priest is going to go. It's going to want to attack our friend the guard here. It's going to attack him for 1. Ranged with Curse. Oh, it's target 2. Range 3. I don't think it's going to be able to get it. Yeah, I think it's just going to step back. There's no way that it can get to any other targets. So it's just going to sit there. So it is going to attack the guard here. So it's for 2, but we have shield 2. So it's not going to do anything there. But it is going to curse. Not that it really matters, I guess, because he's never going to draw. But maybe a rule will come up later, which means that they will draw. So I will just... I'll do it for the sake of, you know, making sure that it's right. Because you don't know, you might want to run out of curses. Good. Okay. So that is you done? Hang on. Did I poison the wrong thing? I think I did. Oops. You are not poisoned, sir. As much as I kind of do want you to be poisoned, you weren't the thing that I poisoned. You were the thing that I poisoned. Okay. Perfect. Right. Drifter time. So for the Drifter, we'll do an attack 2, but we will use our crushing weight to make it an attack 4. So we're going to attack for 4. With the poison, 5. Nice. 5 damage. Nice. Then we're gonna move a character token back. Oop. That gets us 1 XP because we crossed over. This is gonna be fun, always giving the Drifter XP for stuff like this. 1 XP for the Drifter, and then we're gonna do a heal here. So we're gonna heal ourselves for 4. 4. Which also nets us another XP. Drifter, folks. Attack 4s, heal 4s. You gotta love it. You don't get XP for going backwards. No. Sorry, I got the XP for going forwards. So I went forwards, I got the XP. I just didn't do it. My ordering was a bit wrong there, but yes, you're right. You don't get XP for going backwards. But you can get XP again, so if I was to go back and then forwards, I would get an XP for going forwards again. Okay, great. So that is the Drifter. Good turn, Drifter. Back up to full health. Strong Drifter turn. So we're going to go for Shadow Step first here. So before I do that, though, I will activate Call to the Abyss. Now, I wonder if there's a token you can actually put on this for it. Oh, there is. Boom. Right, Call to the Abyss. So we're going to be attacking for 3 with the poison 4. Dead. Ah, first blood. Nice.
Nice.
So now we've done that. We can freely move now. So that's good. So let's move. I mean, I could just get the loot token. What's everybody else doing? Ooh, we've got a target. I'm just gonna get the loot token. Oh, I should drop a shadow too, right? We'll make the shadow go adjacent. I think that makes a lot of sense. And we'll just sit there and we'll get our first loot token. Woohoo! We get a loot token. And one of the things I really, really like about Gloomhaven Secondary is it has the loot deck in it. Loot. What do we get? Oh, come on. Like, literally the worst thing. Literally the worst thing.
Wow.
Nice. 1 coin. That's like a new level of disappointment. Oh, dear. Okay. I guess I'll just put that there. I don't really know if that's going to work or not. We'll figure that out. 2 coins because of the multiplier. Oh, is it a... What do you mean the multiplier? Oh, gold conversion? 2 money, not 2 coins. Gold conversion is 2. Right, so that's actually 2 money. I mean, how do I have 3 now? Oh, because I drew the card. Oh, that's cool. So is it oh, hang on. Is it saving it? Ooh. Interesting. Maybe it's saving it to the character. Maybe it will just stay there now. Okay. Guard's not going to do anything. We're going to get... This guy's not going to do anything either. Easy. Easy. Oh, we made dark. Sorry, when we moved. We moved 3 and we made dark. That's important for the next turn. Oh, it looks like the loot's staying there. It's funny that you still set up the loot deck because we always have fun drawing it despite it being quite annoying to set up. Yeah, I feel like the loot deck is actually like a really nice tactical, like tactile thing to use. I like the fact that it's integrated here though because it makes my life a lot easier for the stream. But yeah, if I was playing face to face, like I think I would probably actually just do it the actual deck because it'd be nice to like have it in front of you and be like, this is what I got. Okay. Are we going to summon the Shadow Beast or are we going to use this dark for nefarious means? I feel like maybe using the dark might be a good idea here. Because I've got a really nice attack 2, range 4, or attack 3, range 5 I could do. Or I could do... Ooh, I could do Forceful Spirits top here and it would be excellent. Forceful Spirits top would be amazing here. Attack 2, target 2 at range 2, and be an attack 3, 1 XP with the dark. That'd be really good right now. I can get myself to this hex really easily. Forceful Spirits. Yeah, I really like Forceful Spirits here. The board seems perfectly set up for it. I guess I need to move 3. Well, I mean, that kind of puts me just into having to play Eclipse bottom, I think. 34 initiative is not terrible. Not great against this guy, but let's hope he doesn't move too much. I've got to work out which one I'm going to put token on as well. Probably the archer, I think. All right, Mr. Drifter. Could even adjust my initiative if they draw weird stuff. With boots. That's true. Yeah, I could use the boots. You're right. I forgot. To be honest, boost of speed is one of those items that I don't actually often use. There's a couple of characters where I've used it a little bit in Gloomhaven. There's usually 1 or 2 characters where it's very good. But then there are other times where it's like, you just never use it, right? Boost of speed, I think getting it a level 1 is an interesting concept. And being able to actually use it fairly early on, because it's not something that I've used a lot. You can already tell a little bit that the initiative spreads for these characters are like fairly average. Even if you look at the Blink Blade, like the Blink Blade fast is not necessarily fast by like Scoundrel standards. Scoundrel's like, what are you talking about? This is like slow. So it's kind of funny like how initiative is kind of wound up the way it is. You think boost of speed is good for Soar or Circles? Other than that, you can't tell who it's about it. I think I've used it a little bit on... I think I've used it a little bit on Circles before. It's been okay. Yeah, I remember it being kind of okay on circles. Drifter time. Well, Drifter needs to get a shift on now. It's like miles away, right? Sorry, that is gone back one hex. Drifter needs to like... Let's get moving, buddy. What's his biggest move? 3? Well, 4. Gotta move 4. That ain't gonna cut it, Chief. And that is the ranged attack too. I feel like we're gonna have to use Deadly Shot. It would be nice if we could use Deadly Shot before the Deathwalker, actually, on the Shaman, because that would be a good way to negate that one shield that it has. So, can I get within a decent amount of range here? Yes, I can. And I could go on 23. I have wing shoes, don't I? So wing shoes are going to be quite good. I could jump over quite comfortably at some point. But I've got to get them loot tokens. Alright, I think like this is a pretty good turn. It doesn't use any of our actives, but there's going to be turns where we can't use them, I guess. That priest did absolutely nothing when you played this scenario. Just stood next to the card, healing itself. Yeah, I think... I mean, it's not really done anything for me so far. I think that's... It's nice that you can engage that monster at your own pace, right? And I'm about to just, like, open the floodgates a little bit. Anger him. I'll be breaking the ties, most likely, in terms of focus. So, that might be a bit of a problem, but we'll see. Hopefully not. It'll be alright. Alright, let's see how we do. Right, Drifter first. Okay, Mr. Drifter. One, 2, 3. I think. What's everybody else doing, actually? Ooh, is that an immobilize? That's an immobilize? That's not very nice. That's kind of gross, huh? What's the range on it? 5. Immobilize. That's like Drifter's worst nightmare. Oh, wait, we were here. Maybe we could go like... It's like it's literally gonna immobilize. It's gonna immobilize regardless, isn't it? Really? I might have to take a turn off with the Drifter and just damage soak. I don't like it, but I don't have any other option apart from do nothing on my turn, which would not be fun. I guess I could go here, but then it's going to go 1, 2, 3. And then it's going to get the Drifter. I can't, the Deathwalker. I can't have that. So we're going to have to just go for it a little bit. We're just going to have to take it. Take one for the team. Kill the Archer before he goes. Oh yeah, I guess I could, in theory, use my boots, right? What's he got? He's got 5 health. Is this a good time to do that? Attack him with the poison. Deathwalker would then go on 24, which would still be pretty good. Actually, I really like that line. That's a good line. What's the priest doing? He is doing an attack, but he's doing like a... I mean, just taking some damage is not a problem here, really. Okay, I don't mind that. That's a good idea. Let's take that line. So we'll use the boots. And we will go down to 24. So now the Drifter can attack for 1 with poison on the Archer. I I mean, we could still draw poorly and this doesn't end up doing anything. It would... Getting poison on the priest is, like, really high value. It's a high value target to get poison on, but... Needs must. I do like this line. Alright, +1. So that's 2 damage and a poison. That's very good. That will hopefully do the business. Do what we need. Okay. Good job. We didn't get anything else, unfortunately, with any of the triggers or anything, but that's okay. We kind of knew that was going to happen. So Drifter is done. Deathwalker's going to go. So with a Deathwalker, we know exactly where we need to be. We need to be there. So we use Eclipse to move 4 to get to that point. And we've got Forceful Spirits. So we're going to consume the dark here. And we're going to attack for 3 on 2 things. So we'll attack the Archer first. So we're attacking him for 3 with the poison 4. It's always quite tough because it's so small on my screen. Oh. Oh boy. I mean, we tried, right? Hang on. No, we attacked for 4. Yeah, with poison was 4. Only 2. Priest first, right? Yeah. No, sorry. No, I meant to attack the priest first. I always try and do it in initiative order whenever this kind of thing happens. Whenever I'm attacking enemies, I do it like how an enemy would focus. So I'll always do the lower initiative or the lower standee number or whatever it would be. I'll do it that way whenever I resolve abilities for attacks to be kind of like transparent. Well, at least we know we can draw. We'll draw pretty decent on the priest, hopefully, here. So on the priest. Whoa. Oh, I should have marked. I would have marked this guy. I should have marked this guy. But that is 6. -1 shield, 5, 1 health. First crit of Frosthaven, everybody. Wow. First Frosthaven crit. Poison the priest, right? Yeah, did all of that stuff. We get an XP for that. After all that. Good job. And yeah, let me put a marker on...
Yeah, boy.
Well, marked.
Spicy.
Marked for death. Okay, well, there it is. So we're now going to be a standing Deathwalker, which I guess there could be a lot worse things in the world than that. Standing Deathwalker. So we're going to be attacked for 2 here. The only problem is Deathwalker doesn't really have... Has a little bit of heal, but not loads of heal. Let's go back to the attack modifier deck. Bulletproof. First miss! The deck giveth and the deck taketh? Absolutely. There you go. Evidence. But we still, unfortunately, get immobilized. But it's not that bad on the Deathwalker. We'll be alright. Good. Perfect. There you go. Easy. So now the guard's going to go, and he's not going to do anything. Doesn't have anything to do. So he's going to sit there and do his thing. So now it's going to be an attack of 3 at range 3 on the Drifter. So Priest is going to attack... This Priest is going to attack our Drifter. -1. So it's going to do 2 damage to the Drifter. 1, 2. Nice. Do loot tokens stack on a hex? Yeah, I think so. I don't see why not. Don't think anything's changed in that rule. Nice. Okay. Next round. So we're immobilized on our Deathwalker, but our Drifter is there. So that's all good. We really need to try and get this thing dead so we can get another Shadow going. I guess we'll probably end up just playing... I mean, I kind of want to play Black Barrage bottom, though, to try and get some shadows moving around a little bit. Let's get them moving. Oh, of course. I could do an Anger of the Dead, actually. Anger of the Dead would be really good here. I could do it on the Priest. I can do an attack 2, remove any number of shadows of yourself. For each removed, do +1 attack, +1 range, plus pierce. That'd be insanely good. If I can get the Drifter to kill this before I do Anger of the Dead, I could, in theory, consume both and do a big attack. I mean, I know that the Priest only got 1 health, but, I mean, we want to get XP, right? Perhaps we only just consume the one behind us. Yeah, maybe we just consume the one behind us. Or maybe we just kill maybe we kill this and then we can move the... Ah, no, actually, this would work pretty well. So if we go Anger of the Dead on 14, we kill, or we attempt to kill the Archer. We will consume this shadow, because why not? It gives us an XP. I think we just want to gain XP, right? So we'll do that, even though it's a bit overkill. Then this will die, drop another shadow, which then we can then move all the shadows up to 2. And I could move that shadow a little bit closer to the door, because I can, like, that's kind of like what we want, right? We need to, like, move the shadows a little bit closer to us. They're a bit more usable. Ooh. Yes, let's do this. This looks like a really good turn. Ooh, hoo, hoo, baby. Drifter, then. So, Drifter, your job is to go after the Priest. That's your job. You're priest. You're on priest patrol. Problem is, how do you get to the priest? That's gonna be easier said than done. Yeah, don't have enough movement to really do that without burning a card. Okay, maybe I have to do it the other way around. I think I have to do it the other way around. So I'll get the Drifter to kill this, to drop the Shadow, to then do that. I think I'll do it the other way around. The Drifter has to come after this one. That's fine. We can make that happen. And that means I need to change my initiative on the Deathwalker. I can't go that early. I'll have to go on the second card. I'll have to go 28 here instead. I'll have to flip my initiative. But that, I could do that on 19 quite nicely here. I could just move 2. Get that heal. Move that back on continuous. I could get that on that. And then I could maybe move continuous health back a little bit. Seems okay. We're getting there. We're figuring it out. Worst comes to worst, I can move the tag to the priest. Yeah, that's true. I can always do that, right? I forget that that is actually an option. I don't necessarily need... It's not, like, stuck there. It's not the hatchet, right? I guess I need to get into my mind that it's not just the hatchet. It's not the favorite. It is different. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. Oh, he's healing. So this might actually be fine. So we're going to go first on the Drifter. So we'll do a move 2. 1, 2. And we'll get a heal 2. So that'll actually be a heal 4. Not that it massively matters, but it does trigger. Like, this is not optional. I have to do it. So even though I only need 2 health here, I still have to spend the charge. It's kind of how that works. Then I'm going to do an attack 2 here, which would be, again, it would be an attack 4. It's kind of like the nature of the beast. Overkill. Is that X-Haven assistant? No, this is Gloomhaven's secretary that I'm using, which I believe is very similar. They almost look identical in certain ways, but I found this to be really reliable, or at least it was really reliable in Crimson Scales. And so far today, it's been great. So, you know, I've got no reason to switch off from this. I have not seen anything better than this, and I've tried Xhaven. So we're going to be doing that. That will gain us an XP for moving that forward. And we need to draw a card. Ooh. Oh, another crit. Crits for days. Oof. Dead. Ooh. Oh, and look at this now. Stacks. Stacks. Fat stacks. Nice. Okay. So Drifter is done and is licking his lips, looking at that. Maybe it's a good thing that the Deathwalker got the coin, right? Because now we're going to go to the item deck and hopefully it's just all lumber. All lumber. That's it. The thing is that I don't actually know what's in the loot deck because I didn't have to set it up. I mean, I guess I can look on the thing. There's a lot of lumber in this deck. All right. But there's also a lot of coins. Okay, so he's going to take one step closer to the guard and is going to heal himself for 3. Which is actually almost annoying, but Black Barrage, sorry, Anger of the Dead actually works because it increases our range, which is nice. So I will... So I'm going to consume this one. I'm going to keep this on hand because I feel like I'm going to need this again. So I'm going to consume this to gain an XP. And we're going to be attacking this. I'm going to put my marker down. So I'm marking with Call to the Abyss on this guy as well. So we're going to be attacking for 3 with Pierce 1. Where's my deck? There we go. Oh, what's going on? I don't even know what's going on. Is that a third crit in like 3 draws? What? Holy. Frosthaven, yeah. Oh my word. Yeah, I mean that works. That definitely works. Good night. You're dead too. Well, that was good. The app is rigged. The app's not rigged, all right? There's nothing to do with it. I'm on a roll. I'm on a hot streak, all right? I'm on a hot streak today. So now we can use the bottom of Black Barrage, which is what we wanted to do. So we can move all shadows up to 2 hexes. So we'll go... I guess we can move it as close to the... We can't... I guess if we can't move it on the door. Can I move it on the door? Chat, is that allowed? I mean, it can't open the door, but can I move it onto the door? I presume I can't move it onto a closed door. That seems like that wouldn't be allowed. I got the character sheet here. Closed door equals a wall. Yeah. That makes sense. Shadows hate doors. Doors don't cast any shadows. That makes sense. You know, no, I'd start being a bit cheeky, get like an extra point of movement out of it. All right, good job, Deathwalker. So that's it. That's the end of round. Ooh, what a great round. What a sensational round. Right, Drifter. Drifter, my boy. So we got a nice little turn here with the Drifter. We can just do the attack 1, loot 1, get those 2 tokens, and then we can just move towards the door and move one of our persistence back. Seems like a great idea. And then we've got 2 cards left in our hand, and we can probably just use this as like a move 2, just to get a little bit closer. In fact, we'll be able to get the other loot token. So we could get all of this loot across 2 turns on the Drifter. Ooh, baby. So much loot. We do have to go a little bit late, but it's fine. There's no enemies on the board, so initiative is not going to be a problem for the next couple of rounds. I like that turn a lot. How are we doing cards here? So we got 3 cards, so we only have 1 more turn before we need to rest. We don't actually have... I mean, we don't really have anything to do here. I mean, I could make a Shadow Beast, couldn't I? I could make the Shadow Beast. I could move 2 and just make the Shadow Beast. It's got 3 movement, so it's going to be able to get around. Yeah, let's do that. That seems like a super smart idea. How do I go about doing this well, though? Because obviously I'm going to go... Oh, I could use my jump boots, couldn't I, to go there? That would be pretty good. Presumably I can summon the Shadow Beast in the same hex as the Shadow. I don't see that being an issue. So... Okay, no, I don't think initiative matters. I'll just make sure I use my jump boots, that's all. And seeing as I will be long resting shortly, that would be a problem. Just discard the Shadow Beast and resummon it later for XP, yeah. I mean, it's got 3 movements, so if I really want... you know, that's the min-maxy way of doing it, right? But, I could also just leave it up. Because the tempo play of leaving it up might be worth it. I mean, we dealt with this room very, very quickly. And very smoothly, it feels like. I mean, the guard didn't even lose any health. And I don't know if there is a thing if the guard was to die. It doesn't say that I would lose if the guard dies, but... Maybe at the end of the scenario, they'll be like, did any guards die? You did a bad job. I don't know. That could be a new thing. They didn't really do that much in Gloomhaven. Like... conditional wins, like where you would win, but maybe you'd get more of a bonus if something happened. You did something really well. It's actually something that I spoke to Motti about for Rove, his game. I was like, I think it would be really cool if you added like levels of interaction, like where, you know, hey, you passed the scenario, but you didn't pass with flying colors, and that's going to have a knock-on effect later on in the campaign. I wonder if there's like maybe similar things could happen here. That would be kind of cool. I like the idea of that a lot. Okay, so Drifter first. So we're gonna do we're gonna loot. Bam, bam, 2 loot tokens. You know what that means? 2 draws from the loot deck. Everybody loves the loot deck. Wood. Okay. Oh, so I did need to add the coin to the Deathwalker. That's cool. Drifter? Is that it? Where's the confirm? All good? Drifter. Kind of cool. And... wood! We got wood. We got wood. Is it specifically like lumber, or like... is it like a lumber card? I can't remember. We got wood, baby. Okay, it's lumber cards, not like an amount of lumber. So that's 1. 7 more to go. So we got 2 lumber because we're playing at 2 player. So we got extra lumber there too. Nice. Yeah, I have the lumber personal quest. Searching for the oak on the drifter. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember what the other personal quest I drew for the drifter was, but I just basically was like, that seems like the best personal quest that this character could ever want. So I immediately just slammed it. Windmill slammed it. So we're going to use our wing shoes to do a bit of jumping here. We're going to go boom, boom. And we're going to move the character token back on one of our abilities. I don't know how much more healing I'm going to need. So I'm actually going to move back the attack at this point in time and see how we go. Also, like, selfishly, I might get I'll get another XP by doing it that way. Whereas I'd have to do it twice to get another XP from the heal. So I feel like keeping crushing weight at full number of charges is a better way of going about it, at least now. And we'll see how we do. Me prioritizing damage over heals. Who would have thought, huh? So that's that done. Well done, Drifter. Great turn. Deathwalker. We are going to use use this as just a move 2. And we are going to summon Shadow Beast. So we will summon him here. Removing the shadow token. You guys see that up there? Kind of. Can't see it from that angle, but you can probably see it from the overhead angle. Blue. Got the blue bases out. You think I didn't read the messages? What messages? I know it's not an obstacle. Oh, what? The wood? The wood's just difficult terrain. Oh, is it? Oh. Oh, the debris is an obstacle. That, like, thematically looked a bit weird to me. Okay. It's just difficult terrain. Yeah, green would be an obstacle then, and, like, purple would be the... you guys see that? Kind of. Not really. It's got like a purple outline and it's got like a triangle. They're using like a new color coded system, which I quite like. Makes sense though. Start over, I guess. I didn't need to use that jump. Oh no. I mean, it didn't matter at the end of the day, did it? But yeah. All right, we got our first summon. Shadow Beast. Camera setup's awesome. Thank you, Phantom. I'm glad you like it. Sort of finally kind of got it to a place where I'm really happy. I had to go for like dual angle setups to try and make this all work really well. You think the card cam can be zoomed in a little bit? The card cam's a bit awkward because it's not the best quality camera in the world. Like, it is literally a webcam. I have tried. I can zoom it in. The problem is that if I zoom it in a little bit more, it becomes wildly unfocused. So I can try a little bit for you, but it's I can't promise anything because it's not... It's kind of like the best situation I could kind of come up with right now. I could try and get a better camera for it. That's a possibility. Hey, Elgato, if you're watching, please send me a a camera. That would be great. Thank you. for me to use their like high definition streaming face cam to just record Frosthaven cards on a green screen. That would be fantastic. Thank you. Okay. So we got them tokens. That was good. That route as well seems really interesting. I need to put a coin, don't I, here for my Deathwalker, because that was... We did get the coins now. Now I understand how that works. That's going to be really good. Okay.
Phantom Gorilla gifted a tier 1 sub to Mayamax Tees.
Hey, Phantom. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Maya, make sure to thank Phantom in chat. That's very, very kind of them. Welcome to the Adventuring Party, Maya. Good to have you in. Thank you, Phantom. That's really, really kind of you. Welcome to the Adventuring Party, Maya. Appreciate it, Phantom. Thank you so much, buddy, for everything you do and hanging out. For the camera fund. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. I'd love to be able to get another... Like, I've kind of bought in on Sony with, like, lenses and cameras and things. So I would love to be able to get, like, another, like, Sony camera or maybe a new lens as well. But, like, having, like, a wide range of cameras has done really well. I basically, over time... I'm using every camera right now that I've ever used for streaming, like in any way. Nice. So when I first started streaming, I was using this camera where I'm using the cards to do face cam. Then I moved on to what I am currently using for my face cam, the GoPro, with a cam link from Elgato. Then from that one, I moved on to what is the side camera, which is a Sony A5000 or 6000. Like, I think I bought the 6000 before I bought the 5000 actually. And the stock lens on that one, because I didn't have any money for a special lens. And then the overhead camera is the latest one where I did buy a special lens that would give me the kind of really good overhead shot. So it's basically like every evolution over the last 3 years of me streaming. I am currently using every bit of resource at my disposal. Okay, so this turn is probably going to be long rests on the Deathwalker. I mean, I could undo the Shadow Beast, but the thing with the Shadow Beast is that I could unsummon it to try and get 1 XP. But there's also the tempo that you lose, because then I will have to play him on another turn. And it's not like a regular summon where I can just play it and get XP. I also need to consume a shadow. So I'm kind of like, I'm not only am I losing the slight tempo, potentially. The thing is, like, an odd number of cards in my hand anyway. So for my first rotation, it was odd anyway. And I burned 1 card. So what am I going to be getting back? Let's work it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. Yeah, so I'm going to be an even number of cards after this rest anyway. So I'm not actually, in theory, buying myself an extra turn. I'm losing the tempo of having it out, and I'm losing potentially a future shadow resource that I could use for something else. So I feel like leaving it out is actually maybe the better thing at this situation, but there'll be times when that will definitely change. Yeah, there's no point discarding. Yeah, at this very moment, there's no point discarding because it'd be too much of a tempo loss. And this guy can move up to 3, which is a huge amount for a summon. So I'm not worried about him getting stuck. He's going to be able to get in and hopefully attack some enemies in a couple of turns. So, and also because he won't have any focus, the new summon rules will kick in, which we did use a little bit for Crimson Scales, I think, as well. But I didn't use the many summons in Crimson Scales. But I can bring him closer to the door if I want to too. So that seems quite good. So next round, we're going to go 99. And we're going to go, like, doesn't really matter here, but we're going to go, like, let's say 31. Because all we're doing on the Drifter is we're just going to be moving forward and grabbing that loot token. So Drifter, yoink. We are done. End of turn loot, so we'll take that. Thank you very much. All right, we won lumber. Give us lumber. Ooh. See, this is so much more exciting than just getting a coin, right? Ooh, is that +2 metal? It is. I mean, It's not lumber, but that's... Like, now we got a bit of everything, and there's a lot of stuff that needed metal to be crafted that I had my eye on, so that's good. I'll take that. Did that automatically go straight to the drifter? Because it didn't ask me to prompt this time, huh? Did that just go straight to the drifter? Ooh. Hang on. It did, but the lumber did not. Eh? Kind of weird. 20. Okay, I'll add that in now. It looked like it did it last time. Maybe it was because... Yeah, maybe I didn't like confirm it properly or something. Well, keep an eye on that, but... I think it will matter if I've actually properly gone through the turn order, potentially. I need to remember to make sure that I do that. Alright, Deathwalker is just going to get their boots back. And we're going to get Scuss. Maybe I had the wrong person selected. Yeah, I think it's something like that, Shocky. Yeah. I think maybe if I have it, like, if I keep the turn order correct, and I actually make sure that I say who's gone, then, like, that time it seemed to immediately know, because Drifter was the only person it could have been. So it was like, yeah, here you go, it's Drifter. You think herb is shared? Building material, no. Oh, I see what you mean. So perhaps it was the... But it didn't... Did it ask me to do the build that as well? Because I got the lumber and I got the herb, right? Yeah, it didn't give me the herb either. It was rockroot, wasn't it? Yeah, it was rockroot. Which I think that is that. Right. No, that's rockroot. That is something else. Just gotta keep an eye on it. You play it like this anyway, but it has a chance. You got the rules wrong. Nothing should be shared unless you choose to give it to the general supply. Yeah, that was my impression of like, you give to the general supply, and then herbs are the exception to be able to be used to craft items from the general supply, right? So you can put herbs in the general supply, and all players can craft potions using those herbs, but they can't craft items using the building materials, if you like, that are in the general supply. They have to use their own personal building materials to do that. Once they donate those building materials to the Outpost, they then have to be used for Outpost stuff. But herbs are the exception to that, right? I think. Yeah, playtesters concluded that potions were too tough to make it just as new. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like one rule for herbs and one rule for the materials. Just for brewing potions, you think? Just note that you can use herbs for things that aren't brewing. Okay. So yes. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. So specifically more, I guess that makes a lot of sense because with the new alchemy chart, you know, you're going to be trying to do different combinations. And if one player doesn't get, like, both herbs, then you're not going to be able to craft that potion, right? So in order to get that alchemy chart flowing and actually opening up and moving, you do need the players to be able to trade the herbs between each other so that you can try and find the combinations together. Because otherwise you will get, you know, RNG'd out of not finding certain combinations and things like that, right? Okay, what card am I going to get rid of? So I feel like potentially Rest in the Shade. I initially bought this in because I thought, you know, creating more dark is going to be useful, because I've got 3 cards that use dark. And I thought I need more generators because I only had 1 generator. But actually, I've ended up using the bottom of one of those generators anyway. And taking a turn to just make Dark do a heal. I feel like we can stay out of trouble. And the Drifter has got so much potential heal. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of Rest in the Shade. I just don't think it's that good. I mean, maybe moving everything up to 6 hexes is going to be good, but I'm not convinced. I ain't convinced. You basically need Dark once per rest cycle for Forceful. Yeah, Forceful Spirit seems to be like the strongest use of it. So as long as I have that, I guess I'm pretty happy. Right, Deathwalker is all rested up now. So now we're going to go on to the next round. So the Drifter this time is going to long rest. And the Deathwalker is going to have to do something. We're just going to move towards the door here. Be nice if we can move. Oh, I suppose I could just teleport to that, couldn't I? But that would be the bottom of Forceful Spirits, not the one. Where's my move 4? There's my move 4. We'll just use Eclipse to move 4, I think. And maybe we'll just use Black Barrage top. I don't think it's really... I mean, it's fine. But everything else seems to have... Oh, actually, maybe I should just use Fluid Knight. I don't want to use Forceful Spirits. I don't want to use Call of Doom quite yet. I don't really want to use Shadow Step quite yet. Don't really want to use Lingering... Well, I suppose I could use Lingering Rot. Yeah, let's use Lingering Rot. Because I'm probably not... Like, on the first turn, I managed to get away with this. But with my Battle Goal, I don't think I'll be able to get away with that again. So let's just do that. It kind of takes it out of our hands. I mean, this is a great ability. But just... For our Battle Goal, it's important that we get Battle Goals and things done, I think. It hasn't changed, so you got that wrong. Basically means herbs means shared, though. You can say, F15, I'm not doing it into the supply. Oh, so it's not? All characters can use herb resources in the Frosthaven supply to craft items and brew potions. What was that? Page 56. I'll check mine if you want. Resources. Resources can be in a character's personal supply or in the Frosthaven supply. When the party gains or loses collective resources, they can be added or taken away from any supply. When the party loses collective resources, if there is enough in all of the supplies put together, they lose what they have and the remainder is ignored. There are 3 material resources: lumber, metal, and hide. Those are materials. A character can use the material resources in their personal supply to craft items. All characters can use the material resources in the Frosthaven supply to pay various costs for buildings, but not to craft items. There are 6 herb resources. A character can use the herb resources in their personal supply to craft items and brew potions. All characters can use the herb resources in the Frosthaven supply to craft items and brew potions. There you go. Yeah, herbs are the exception. And that makes a lot of sense, because otherwise, like I said before, you could potentially get a bit of a rubbish situation where some players don't want to share, or you don't do this, and you end up kind of not making very good progress on that table. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm just moving 4 here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Onto my shadow. Why not? And we are long resting. Oh, sorry. Should draw, technically. And so the Drifter is going to get back their wing shoes. Never had to use the Amulet of Life. And training arrows seems quite good. I'm going to need a lot of movement in the next room for sure. That seems quite good. I think I can maybe get rid of Fortitude, because Fortitude seemed like a really good idea, but I felt like almost like the boat has passed a little bit. The PS2 is quite nice. I mean, it could be an attack 5 PS2, which is obviously very good against the priests. But I haven't used the ability, and the bottom ability, and I don't think I will have an opportunity to play it. Why would I literally ever get rid of that? Because I'm just trying to like play the other cards that look more fun to play right now, that have XP written on them. Like, this card doesn't have any XP written on it. Don't get me wrong, it's very strong, but it doesn't have any XP on it. And I mean, the first room was a bit of a cakewalk, so everything else kind of has some nice synergy with what we're doing. I could get rid of maybe draining arrows. It's pretty weak. Just allow me to move something back, and it isn't usable initiative too. You want me to get rid of Destructive Fury? I mean, I could. I guess over that, it's probably pretty similar situation, really. Everything else seems really good. Draining arrows seems like probably going to be fine. Like 2-player seems like draining arrows. Bottom is going to be actually pretty good. Give me less enemies on the board. I'll get rid of Destructive Fury then if it's triggering you all. We'll get rid of Destructive Fury. It would have been kind of fun to play it. Right. Okay, how are we going to open this door, everybody? How are we going to open this door? Well, it probably shouldn't be the Deathwalker. It should probably be the Drifter, but... It should be the Drifter, because then this summon will still act. I mean, it's going to act anyway, but, you know, maybe a bit more important. How much movement do we think we need? I mean, I have no idea what's in this room, so it could be anything. We could just... We could go about it so many different ways. Like, if my goal is to try and attack something immediately, then I either need to play a ranged attack or I need to play a big move. I think a ranged attack is the safe option here. Let's play like Draining Arrows and Deadly Shot. I mean, I would have loved to have used the bottom of Draining Arrows to move a token back. But I feel like at this point in time, just getting potentially in and having a range 4 attack 1 poison. I mean, I can hit like pretty much the entire room with the range 4. So, or at least the entire tile. So let's go for that. So we'll do that on 20. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. 23. Let's go 23. Seems like a good turn to me. And then for our Deathwalker, we definitely want to move and make dark. So Call of Doom, I think, is going to be an important one to play. Because we want to kind of immediately set up a nice black... not Black Barrage, nice Forceful Spirits. Because if we can get a poison off on something relevant, and then we can basically do what we did in this room again, that's going to be really strong. So I feel like setting this up for next turn is quite good. So maybe I just use Black Barrage top here just to get an attack 2 range 4 off. Again, nothing glamorous, but it's kind of just getting stuff done. Okay, so Mr. Drifter, you are first. It's a very safe line. Four player, this scenario is not that easy. You played 3 player and almost didn't beat it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, you know, first scenarios, notorious in the Gloomhaven world, you know? And, you know, learning, I think, like, when you're learning a new character, the first scenario, I think, even if it's a slightly easier scenario, like, Black Barrow is technically an easier scenario, like, by the numbers, but I think that there's some difficult enemies to deal with in that scenario that I think, you know, potentially... Once you get better at learning the game in total about, oh, this enemy is a problem, this enemy I can ignore, this enemy I need to focus, or I should move in this way because this enemy is going to, you know, has this amount of movement, this amount of range and stuff like that. Like, archers are just a really annoying enemy to deal with, and the fact that they're chucked in Black Barrow, I think, you know, probably should have just softballed give people a load of melee enemies to deal with, because you can just kind of kite them around the rooms. And you'd be fine. Whereas with archers, they, especially if you, those elite archers and stuff, you can make mistakes and just get peppered by them. So I've always thought that they were just a weird enemy choice to have in the first scenario. But yeah, like first scenarios, they're a bit notorious, right? They got a reputation. Archers be sus? Yeah, for sure. Okay. So we're going to move 3, 1, 2 onto the door. So you know what time it is. So we need to read 5.3. So for Teller, 5.3.
You lower your weapon and breathe as the remaining Orgoks retreat, scurrying from Frosthaven like giant white mice. They'll be back, you're certain of it. But for now, you can rest. You wipe the soot from your face and take stock. Frosthaven is almost exactly what you imagined. A knot of grey stone and timber, surrounded by sharpened palisade walls.
I'm playing the conclusion. What? I did. I clicked on the 5.3. Oh, dude. I wondered why it was doing that. Hang on. Ignore what just happened.
You run inside the gate, and the breadth of destruction becomes quickly apparent. The town has been sacked. Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand are bright with fire.
Just click next. I'll do that next time.
Their frames like black torched skeletons. And all about the wreckage howl the Orgoks, celebrating their victory in an unrecognizable language.
Oh no. Right, get him. Yeah, sorry, that was a misclick on my part. Sorry, guys. I clicked on it. I swear I clicked on 5.3 and press play, but I'll just use, like Garrett said, I'll just use the skip ahead from now on. Just a reminder, use the book for all scenario rewards. Foreteller is wrong in some places. Yeah, I'll do that for sure. We'll always check. I noticed that they didn't go over like the special rules of the scenario in the intro as well. So I think we're going to have to use the book somewhat as well, which is all good. Okay, so let's shift some things around a little bit and let's open these rooms out. First use of the section book, 5.3. Presumably that's page 5.3. It is, good. Oh boy, this is a busy room. Oh. We got a lot of stuff. Okay. So let's get stuff set up.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy indeed. I'll move the tiles and the side camera a little bit in a second, guys, for you, so you can see everything a bit more. But hopefully, the overhead as well. I'll move everything slightly to the left so you guys can start seeing. We can probably get rid of most of what this is now. And once I move my characters fully into the room, I can just get rid of this tile entirely. But this is a lot of stuff. Okay. Loot token. I'll do all the most important things first, which are placing the loot tokens. All right, so we got like different types of terrain here. So we've got difficult terrain, which is this kind of like browny rubble stuff. Guess like, yeah, like rubble, loose rocks. And then we've also got some more of these obstacles. The actual debris. More of this somewhere there. Should be one more. Am I missing one? Did I get one too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm missing one. Where's the one I'm missing? Oh, in the middle. Slap bang in the middle. And then I need to put the individual snow corridors in as well. I don't know if this is the right... I don't think this is the right tile. Is the right tile? That's the right tile. It doesn't really matter. They're very similar looking. Just to show you that these are actually like joined hexes. That's technically a door. One big old room. So many tiles. Yeah, my favorite. I mean, this is kind of like an epic. You know, I entering Frosthaven for the first time. I'll allow it. Look at how much loot. We're not even done with the loot yet. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Our friend the guards are just going to sit there doing a whole lot of nothing, really. Whole lot of nothing. Congrats, Drifter has officially finished their battle goal. Yeah, I guess we have, right? Miser, that's a really hard one, huh? Super hard. Right, we need guards. Oh, it's a fair few guards here. We got a lot of guards. Oh, we're got an elite archer. Not cool, man. Priest. Another regular archer? Damn. I think that's everything. Yeah, for 2-player, that's everything. Alright, let me shift this. I was looking on the camera, right? We need to shift the camera and we need to shift some things. Let's get these guys entered in. So I've got 2 and 6. These guys die. 1 and 6 guards. Archers, elite 6. Get that to go away a second. And regular. This is the slightly annoying part sometimes with this app, but they seem to have fixed the problem that I have with it, where it gets bugged and you can't select the monsters because the attack modifier deck gets in the way. And 1 priest, number 6. Ooh. Nope, definitely don't want to do that. Oh, I've already added the priest. What am I at 32? Yep, definitely not that there in the initiative order. Wow, so they're all immediately going. That's kind of slightly scary. Okay, good. So that's all of that sorted. We got 1 more point of movement if we want it. Let me move everything. Shift everything a little bit. Be careful not to knock my drifter cards too much. Dun, 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 dun. Good guy guards. And then I shift it up a little bit. There you go. I could probably adjust that camera slightly here. There you go. Probably a little bit better. be getting rid of that in a second anyway. This reminds me a lot of like old City Square A and B. Just all of the stuff. Nice. Does everyone use the blue stands for allies? And if so, how do you distinguish regulars and elites? We only use blue for summons. You might be right. Maybe I shouldn't be using the blues. I mean, they're all normal, so it doesn't really matter for now. I also just felt like for streaming purposes, it feels like it would be it's nicer to use, but I couldn't tell you. If there was like an elite ally, maybe you would already know that. I don't know. I guess it's down to personal preference, really. Whichever you prefer and you think looks good. Okay, so we got one more point of movement on our drifter. Do we actually want to move? Well, it looks like we're going to be attacked regardless here. Oh, did I not add the regular? Or... Range 5. Wow, I'm getting hit badly here, huh? I'm getting beaten up. There's no way around it. I'm getting beaten up here. I think I can move like one step forward, but that's about it. The elite archer really needs to die, doesn't it? I don't think it matters too much, but I'll move a step forward just so that I'm in the room. But this is amped up a little bit, huh? I can do it. You believe in me? Oh. Appreciate the support. That's the spirit. Okay. So let's do our deadly shot. This is quite important on what we choose to use the deadly shot on, because we're kind of thinking like, what can we kill quickly with the Deathwalker on the next turn? And I mean, I guess maybe I'll just go for the guards, just because if the guards die, they do hit hard. They're easier to kite, but they do hit hard. And this is actually like a difficult approach to a scenario, because like my temptation here is to go for the high value target, which is this guy and this guy. These are the two high value targets. Arguably this as well. There's also an element though of, these guys are going to be potentially soak some of the aggro, but not a lot. This guy's going to soak the aggro from this. 5. Actually, so I should probably move back one. Actually, I probably shouldn't move forward, because in that case, this guy's actually going to attack the guard at the back instead of me. So moving forward is actually not what I want to do. The guards are always going to focus on me, regardless. But this guy, I can kind of finagle it for at least one round where they don't bother with me. So I think I go for the guards, because if the guards like draw like, move 2, attack 3 or 4, that's really bad for me. Let's go for the guards. And the guards aren't doing anything this turn. I mean, they're shielding up, but I get a nice little attack in before they do that. So that's kind of good. One of the worst in all the new players posting you failed scenario 1 on the forums is basically been because they ran into the room and took a ton of damage. Well, I mean, isn't that true of most people playing like Gloomhaven or Frosthaven for the like, you know, damage mitigation and avoiding damage is just as important as doing damage. Like, it's a key part of playing the game really well, is knowing like when to pick your battles, when to use your initiative to your advantage. You know, learning the enemy abilities, of course, but you know, half of the battle is understanding, you know, okay, now's not a good time. It might not be the most fun thing to do. Like, the most fun thing to do is to run into the room and beat everybody up, which is why I'm always like, oh, you know, people saying the Gloomhaven and Frosthaven is an RPG. It's like, oh, like RPGs kind of allow you to like really do that. Like a power fantasy, right? Running in and just doing what you want. This is a tactical game where you're gonna have to take tactical retreats and holds and things like that. It's resource management. There's so much to it. This is why I love it. But it does not jive with some people for sure. I'm definitely going to attack the guard. I think we'll just attack this guard here. I think that kind of makes sense. So we're just going to attack him for 1. Let's do it. 2. Not bad. And a poison. What number is he? Number 1. He's going to take 2 damage and a poison, which is pretty good. That's the end of his go. So Drifter is gone. So now we got to go all the way... Oops. We've got to go all the way back up to the top. It's quite difficult to scroll with this with my phone. I should probably get a tablet for this, but... No, I'm broke. I can't afford a tablet. Right, Priest. So Priest is going to focus over here. It's range 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to move up here. 1, 2, 3. And it's going to be able to target the guard. So the guard is going to be attacked now for 2. And it's going to be immobilized. Oh no. Whatever will he do? So 2 minus 1. He has a shield of 2. Nothing. And he is immobilized. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll put that on his character sheet. Why not? Just in case he gets some ideas. I don't think there's anything more that I need to read. I should just come back to the book, but...
I am excited that you are finally able to play.
Yeah, me too. Thanks so much, Keith, for the resub and using your Amazon Prime sub here. I really appreciate it, my man. Welcome back. It's awesome to finally be able to play. I'm so excited. So far, this scenario has been really, really great. And the most exciting thing is drawing from the loot deck. It's like it's like a game changer. I love it. Okay. Yeah, so there's no extra... Like, I was just thinking maybe, like, there was a new rule where the guards would suddenly spring to life. No, they're still just going to stand there and do their thing. So, we won't worry about them. Okay, so they have gone. So now it's the archers. So the elite archer is going to go first. He is going to attack our drifter for 3. And he's going to create a 3 damage trap. I don't think we have any push in our... I don't think we have any force movement at all with our characters at the moment. It might be a little bit of an oversight. Force movement is... It's always nice to have 1 or 2 force movement skills in your party. And I don't think I have any right now, so... I'm going to need to figure something out with that. I do usually like to have access to at least 1 card between, like, my characters, or 2 cards between my characters. Right, let's draw. +0. So that's 3 damage to the drifter. What happened? Can't see the app view? Oh, okay. Bear with me. Yeah, like if I pick, like for some reason the connection is a little bit like dodgy. If I move my phone too much, I will lose it. And the really annoying thing is that I'm using blue stacks for Fortella because Fortella does not have a like a PC version, which blew my mind. I was like, I don't really understand how that's the case, but it is. So I'm having to run a Android emulator on my computer with Fortella on it. And that also doesn't play very nicely sometimes with the app because I have to open the Gloomhaven secretary first, then open Fortella. Otherwise, there's some sort of weird interaction now where it bugs out. I don't understand. Okay. So, did I do the damage? I did, right? Yeah, you guys are back now. Good. And next, this guy's going to attack the guard in the corner. So we've got to draw a card for that. Oops. +2. Oh, that's definitely going to do some damage. That's going to be 4 minus the shield. So that's going to be 2 to number 6. See, this is where it's quite hard because these guys like are at the bottom. I could just about maybe click it. It's really hard. Okay. Good. So that's the archers. The archers need to place their traps. So where are the traps? One trap there. And then we need one trap. It's just closest to the enemy, right? Oh, it's going to go on the loot token because of the new rules. No, it's going to go there, right? I guess it has to go there because of the new rules. It can't go in the... It can't go in the difficult terrain, but it can go on the loot token, right? Would be fun if the loot deck had some traps in it. I don't know about that. I'm not a fan of that idea. By fun, you mean frustrating. Yeah, that's my feeling too. Like, it could be anything worse to be like, oh, if there's like 10 cards in there and like all of them are good, but there's one that's not good. Of course, like I'll always be the one to draw the one that's no good. You like that idea? I mean, trap chests are kind of fun. Because they can suddenly a scenario where you're like, yeah, this is easy. You could suddenly like do yourself some damage and it could actually up the stakes a little bit. You might not be so confident. But also, a lot of the times the trap chests were kind of telegraphed because it was obvious. But I guess it doesn't really make sense that loot tokens are like what enemies have left behind. I guess they would maybe leave behind traps, but it feels a bit weird that you would kill something and then in their place a trap would spawn. Like thematically, it's a little bit odd to me. Maybe not. You probably could justify it. You like the idea when I'm playing. You don't like the idea when you're playing. Okay, so just for me, sure. You like the entertainment of seeing me draw traps. Gotcha. I got you. Okay. Sounds about right. Okay, guards aren't going to do anything. Wouldn't it be better to put the loot token on top? Same difference to me, I think. Okay, let's take our Deathwalker turn now then. So our Drifter's gone. Deathwalker turn. Deathwalker turn. So summon. It's moving. It feels like so long ago since I played these cards. Okay. So we are moving 3, creating dark. And I mean, does it really matter? I could go straight in here. Yeah, just make dark this way. We know we're going early next turn and we're going for the big turn. So Black Barrage. So this will be a nice way for me to be able to get a marker up on multiple things in a round, right? How is this worded? During your and your summons attacks, before drawing an attack. Oh, so before, so if I have a target 2, guys, and I have Call to the Abyss, it says before I draw an attack modifier card. So presumably, because I'm resolving those attacks individually, I could put the token, like if I killed something, I could then put another token on the second target, right? Because it's before I draw the attack modifier. It's not on me declaring the attack. I choose one of the targets, right? Is that correct? It feels correct. Yeah, with multiple target attacks, if you kill, you just keep putting... Oh, that's OP then, for sure. Okay, well, we're definitely doing it that way then. That's the way to do it. Shocky! Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Invention Party. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, buddy. Always declare on the first attack, then decide whether to move or not for the second target. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, I like that a lot. That gives the character a lot of flexibility with that. Like, it's very focused, you know. You don't, like, I remember this character the first time I did my video on it. It was just like, oh my god, this character feels like you need the stars to align to be able to do stuff. But like, it's come on so well. Like, the way it's designed now is really, like, I say, it went from being, I think, probably the character that I was least interested in. I mean, maybe the Geminate was towards the bottom too. But it really went from one of the characters I was least interested in trying when I first initially saw the previews alongside the Kickstarter and I did my first thoughts videos, to being like the most by the end of it being released. So let's attack. Should we attack the guy with a poison, or should we attack the elite archer? Oh, this is kind of spicy. Let's attack the guy with a poison, because we're kind of negating things. So we're just going to attack him for 2 with poison. He's got shield 1, so it's basically an attack of 2. Ooh. And we are putting the token on him. Because why would you not?
Boy. A little bit spicy.
A little bit spicy. All right, we're on for a really good turn next turn. The guards stare on longingly, cheering us on from the sidelines. Thanks, guards. Appreciate it. How you doing with those? Yeah, you can kind of see it. Well, I should be able to get rid of this tile shortly. So once I do that, we'll be all front and center and I can readjust the cards a little bit. Right, so this is slam dunk. Gonna be Forceful Spirits. We are playing Forceful Spirits. There is no chance we are not playing Forceful Spirits. The fun thing we can do here, though, is we could play the bottom of Fluid Knight and kind of bait out an attack and then disappear back to this shadow at the back in the first room, which I kind of like the idea of. We'll do a big attack. We'll then get to, like, basically negate some damage, teleport away, remove the shadow, which isn't really doing anything for us anyway. Then hopefully there can be some more shadows here, which we can then kind of teleport forward to. We've got 2 cards in hand after this turn. So the other 2 cards that we have are pretty good. You got Anger of the Dead, you know, which is a really nice attack. So But we've also got Shadow Step. So in theory, I could go like... potentially move in. I don't know. I mean, the bottom... yeah, I just feel like Fluid Knight would be good. But Fluid Knight top would also be excellent next turn. Like, the top of Fluid Knight would be incredible next turn if I could sync it up. But then the bottom of the other cards are not great right now. I think this is a good turn. I like this. I'm going to go on 24. I've got the boots to maybe go on 14 if I need to, which I quite like. I think this is a good turn. I've already put in 14. That's not what I want. 24. And we'll see if we need to use the boots. I like this turn a lot. I would leave a hex next to an enemy if it's a melee attack, right? Well, the Fluid Knight is... oh, I see what you mean. If they were to attack me... oh, I see what you mean. If the guards were attacking me. Well, the thing is that I'm hoping that the guards are dead. Or at least this guard should be dead. This guard should be quite close to dead. And if he's not, the Drifter should be able to finish it off. So I'm kind of hopeful that by the end, by the time I'm done with my turns, the only enemies left are going to be, you know, the archers and the priests. They're kind of tentatively hoping that that's going to be the case. I mean, it might not work that way, but... so it would be a ranged attack, so we should be okay. But you're right, there's definitely potential there where it could go all wrong for me. We'll see what the enemy does. I mean, we can always just use it as a move too if it all goes wrong. Would that count as exiting the hex though? I would assume it does. I mean, teleport is not movement. Does it say move away? It says exit a hex, which I think is like it doesn't say never move from a hex. It says never exit a hex. I think exiting, it says everything except forced movement. So I mean, I personally would, you know, the word exit is not really often used. It's not like a keyword or anything that's often used, but I think the implication there would be that exit would imply any kind of ability that might be like movement. So, you know, move abilities, but teleport as well would also be included within that. All the archers will have early initiative, which is likely yes. I also, yeah, kind of assumed that would happen as well. Okay, so we need our good friend, the Drifter, to go in and break some skulls. He's a little bit behind at the moment, right? Do I have a move 3? I don't have a move 3. All right, we're burning some cards on the Drifter, baby. We're going for it. Drifter is... I mean, the thing is, the card that I want to burn is the loot card. Feels bad, man, because if I do that, then I won't, like, for example, if I kill this and this in their current positions, our loot 1 there is like incredibly valuable. I guess I could just tank for a round. Is that good? Not really. Jeez. Yeah, I need some... I could short rest. Man, short resting for a move 4 back at this stage. The thing is that a move 3 would also do it. I have a move 4 and a move 3 in my discard. So a short rest, although seems a bit dumb when I've only got 3 cards in my discard, honestly, it's probably the move. I'm going to short rest. Yeah, these it looks like these guards are a little bit different, Garrett, though. They're not quite the same, right? I mean, they've got this, I guess they've got the same kind of patterns, if you like, but they're different, slightly different. And I can't remember base archers having immobilize. I mean, they had the trap card for sure, but immobilize, can't remember them having that. Right, short rest. We lost the move 3. I think that's fine. It's either the move 3 or the move 4 that we care about losing here. How much health am I on? 7. I guess in theory I would heal 4. Yeah, okay. I'm going to take a point of damage and I'm going to go for another one. Because I really want the move. I want the move 3 back. Because this thing obviously is going to give me more charges. And it's going to be a very easy way to give me more charges over the next couple of turns. So, although having said that, am I not just already... Like, am I not just going to blow through all of these charges in the next few rounds and be fine? Yeah, I'm gonna blow through these charges and I'll be fine. It's fine. Right, so we know we have to move 4. We'll do this. So, what's that? 30. Ugh, I don't really love the initiative here. I don't think I can go much earlier, though. No, that's good. That's fine. We can make that work. We kind of want the Deathwalker to take the initial hit anyway, right? There you go. There's that kind of annoying archer ability, but should be good. Okay, so Deathwalker first. Let's do this. Big turn. Big turn on the Deathwalker incoming. So far, the Deathwalker's been the star of the show. Okay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing awesome. Welcome in. So let's do the top of Forceful Spirits. We're on. So we're attacking for... We're going to consume the dark. We're going to gain an XP. Oh, hang on. Before we do this, I guess our spirit should go. 1, 2... Oh, we're going to go 3. And we're going to... Yeah, we're going to attack for 3, targeting 2 things. We're going to do these 2 guys. So first up, we're going to be attacking number 1, who is poisoned and has our character token on him at the moment. So we'll leave it there for now. So I will attack you. I'm kind of hoping for a kill here. Let me draw the card. Let me draw the card. My fat fingers. Not very good at this. Right. So the first guy +1. So that's 5. Definitely dead. You are very dead. Argos card number 1. Ah. Which spawns our shadow. I'll put the shadow on the top, I guess. It makes it a bit easier to see. Get a shadow. We'll then attack the other one, and we will use our token here. Again, so this one we're attacking for 3. Okay, then we will use the active ability on the bottom of Fluid Knight, because we have got the archer incoming. Got the archer incoming. It's a loot fiesta? Yeah, it's really... Like, they really want to give you some resources on the first turn, huh? The first turn, the first scenario. Okay. So this will be... Whenever we would suffer damage, we may instead teleport to a hex with a shadow, remove the shadow, negate the damage, and discard this card. So... I'm going to have to read up the rules on teleport again. Teleport is not something that I've really dealt much with because there's only a few characters that have it, and I never actually got around to playing Forbidden Circles or Forgotten Circles. Because our group kind of disbanded a little bit around that time. We just, you know, life got in the way, so we never actually ended up playing the expansion. Teleport. Is teleport considered a movement ability? I don't think it is, so I think we'd be fine off the immobilize, but maybe it'd be better to look up immobilize rather than teleport. 24, 29. Probably makes more sense. Okay, a teleport ability is not considered a move ability, and teleporting is not considered movement. Teleport is not affected by anything, even walls and hexes between. A figure can only teleport to a valid hex. A figure cannot teleport. Blah, 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 blah. So I think that answers my question, I think. 29. What are you guys saying? Hey, Dwarf. How's it going, buddy? It works while immobilized. That's what I thought too. I just want to double check it though. Yeah, the figure cannot perform any move abilities. Yeah, okay. Cool. Always good to check. Say teleport isn't something I've really used that much. Right, so we're good with, we've got Fluid Knight going now, which is really nice. I'll put it over there. I don't think you guys can quite see that though, but we're getting there. Just bring the ground I'm stuck to along with me. Yeah. It's true. Just teleport the entire hex. Right, Deathwalker has gone. Great. So now we've got the archers are going to go. So Algok's archer is going to attack my Deathwalker, but we have Fluid Knight, which is really good. So whenever we would suffer damage. So we still need to draw the card. So it's still going to do a 3-value attack. So it's still going to do a 3-value attack against us. So we still need to draw a card for it. Okay, so it would be 4. But we negate that damage because we're going to teleport back to here. I think that's a good idea. I mean, I'm still going to be immobilized though. Do I need to move the next turn? I guess the question is that should I teleport to here? Because then I could actually maybe do a little bit more. But to be honest, if I'm actually kind of just done for if I can't do anything if I'm immobilized. So I'm probably just going to end up like, I could long rest almost. Move attack and attack from it. Teleport to the loot. If I teleport... Yeah, teleport to the loot's not a bad idea. There is a nice loot 1 kind of forming over here, though. So it's not like it's going to be terrible to do. The thing I'm thinking is that this could really come into play later on. But maybe not. I mean, it's going to kind of get this way. Maybe alright. Maybe teleporting to the loot's better. I guess loot is loot, right? But I wanted to try and pick up all of the loot with the drift. I'm like selfishly trying to retire my drifter on the first scenario. Maybe not the best idea, but yeah, this is scenario 1, Elephant. Move a shadow and attack from it. Yeah, that could do that. I'd have to short rest for something like that, though. I'm just thinking, like, I could do this, get this token, I suppose. It's all good. Yeah, why not? We want to pick up loot, right? Let's pick up loot. And we get to do the best part of the game, which is drawing from the loot deck. It's just absolutely the best part of the game. Right, make sure that I'm active here. Hang on. Because we want to make sure that I get... This goes properly. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, it should have been the Drifter. It should have been the Drifter. Damn it. Did that automatically work? It did. Okay, good. See, guys, that's all your fault for convincing me to go get that loot. It was lumber all along. End of turn loot cannot happen in the archers. Oh, good point. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're not even we're way ahead of ourselves here, huh? I guess if I'm immobilized though, I'll pick it up. I mean, I will be picking it up, right? I will be picking it up. But yeah, that's a very good point. It's not my turn. I got all excited again because I got to draw from the loot deck. It's not my turn. I don't get to do it. So I guess that can go back on the top of the deck and we can like no, that's not what I wanted to do. You can edit it. How do I edit it? You can kind of like, you can put this back on, I'm pretty sure. Oh shoot, I've really messed everything up now. Edit. Let's pretend we didn't see that, all right? Let's pretend we didn't see that. And we'll take that loot away. We'll take that wood away. Oh god. Definitely did all of that correctly, okay? Shuffle? Yeah, I could hit the shuffle. I could hit the shuffle. Oh no, that shuffles everything in. Chaz, what have you done to me now? What did we have out? We've drawn one of those. We've made a hot mess of this now. And I can't seem to scroll. I can't seem to scroll. Oh, hang on. Wait. Ah, there we go. We got it. It's just a bit finicky, but we got it. We definitely drew one of those. We drew a metal. But I don't think it was the 2 metal. I think it was just the 1 metal. Come on. It was 2 metal? Okay, and where's the... Of course it's the last freaking card. Where's the... thing that we drew? The herb. Rock. Where's the rock root? Ah, there. Okay, right. That's all normal now. I'm not looking at that again. I think we've drawn 3, right? Well, 4. We've drawn metal, rock root, lumber, and coins. There was 1 enemy. There was 3 enemies in here. And there was 1 loot token. So that's 4. So we drew 4 cards. Because there was 1 here, and there was 1, 2, 3 enemies. So that should have been 4. So there should be 4 cards drawn at this point in time. Got it. 4. We're good. We're good. We just don't do that again. Is that an official app? No, this is Gloomhaven Secretary is what we're using. Right, so this is gone. And we are immobilized. Whew. Got there in the end. Okay, great. So that's done. This guy's going to go... This is going to attack me here. What's the range? The range is still 5. Oh, damn. That range. So we're going to get attacked by the second archer. See, this wouldn't have happened if I went backwards. Just saying. You guys convincing me to go to the loot. The greed. This is where I get ×2 drawn against me. Close. You're bad influence on me, chat. I had it all figured out, and now I've pushed myself. Right, drifters go. Right, drifter. What are the guards even doing? Strengthening themselves. Okay, we've got 4. We're going to be attacking for 4. So we're going to move forward for the deadly shot. We're going to use... Actually, I wanted to move 1, 2, 3. I wanted to move here, actually. For reasons that will become clear in a second. I can probably remove this tile now, right? Realistically, there's no... This isn't going to come into play anymore. This guard's just like hanging out. There's one shadow here, I guess. I'll place it kind of roughly where it was, but I want to move this so you guys can see a bit more. Move it a little bit more this way. Then that allows me some space here to put my other cards. Well, I feel like we're well and truly in this spot now, so we're well and truly in this spot now. Okay, good stuff. That looks better now, right? My tiles are a little bit warped, which is a bit annoying, but it is making doing stuff like this a bit awkward. There we go. That should hopefully be a bit better. You guys should hopefully be able to see that all okay. Okay, so we're going to do sustained momentum. And we will attack for 4. Just as an XP. Our friend the guard here. So it's going to be an attack of 4. Let's draw a card. He's got... How much health is he on? He's on 4, so... Let's get it, Drifter. Boom. +1. Gets it done. Gets it done. You know what time it is. And then we'll move this token back. All right, so then the guard's going to go, nothing happens. Then the priest is going to go, and it's just going to do another attack against this little guard here. Number 2 in the corner. It's hanging on for dear life. +1. So that's 3, but with the shield, it's actually only going to be... so that was 4 with the shield 2, so it's actually going to be 2 damage. To number 2. Come on, you got it. 1, 2. Nice. Did I miss a shadow? You're right, I did miss a shadow. Thank you. Good call. Need a loot animation for 250 channel points. Yeah. Retaliate. They don't have ranged retaliate. They only have they have regular retaliate. It just seems a little bit strange to me. I guess there's a world in where if you were playing well, yeah, if you were playing 4-player, there would actually be a guard here. So I guess the retaliate would come into play. There's also a guard there. Sorry, there's an Algox guard, and then there's a city guard here at 4-player. So I guess there's a world in which they would go there. I think I might have missed a guard, guys, actually. I think I missed a guard. I've just looked down and I'm just looking at the thing now. I think I missed a guard from the setup. An Algox guard. Because I put 1 here, 1 here, which is right. Then the elite archer. Oh, I placed an archer rather than a guard. This guy should have been a guard, not an archer. There's only 1 archer in this room. I mean, has that made it easier or harder? It's probably made it harder for me. So, I will just leave it as it is. Doesn't matter, no one noticed. It's probably made it slightly harder for me, although that first turn he kind of took a big hit for me, so I don't know, swings and roundabouts, I guess. Automatic fail, yeah. Digital has made me lazy. It really does. I mean, to be fair, Crimson Scales, if I hadn't played Crimson Scales before this, I'd be so rusty. Like, so rusty with physical. But Crimson Scales playthrough, I had to kind of get on top of my game again a bit. I should advance the calendar to winter as punishment. Absolutely not. Moving on. We're not doing that. So let's go to the next round, right? Next round. So I don't really have anything to do with the Deathwalker unless I do a short rest, which, to be honest, seems like a pretty good idea at this point in time. Drifter's got an amazing turn. Like, an actual incredible turn. You know what the Drifter's about. So we're gonna attack for 3 with wound on the bottom against the elite archer. And then we're going to attack for 3 and do a loot 1. So we're basically gonna do 2 attack 3s and a loot 1. It's terrible initiative though, which actually, to be fair, that is probably not gonna work. As cool as that feels like it's gonna be, on 65 initiative, that is not happening. That guy's just going to be like, no, I'm off. See you later. It's not going to happen. The ranged archer will move. As fun as that would be, I think I should try and use the bottom of this too. But let's use a top action. I could go for the vile assault. I could just go for it, right? Also seems pretty legit. Then it feels like a little bit of a waste of the wounds, maybe? I don't know. But it's a bottom attack. You take it. Or I could just spend a turn healing, which would also be a very good for me to do. I'm on 7 health, so I think like 14. Heal for 2. 4. Then maybe do 2 attack 2s. Well, 2 attack 4s against this archer. That's a pretty nuts turn. Let's do that. 14. I love it. Aggressive. Do the loot. Greed. We'll do that on the next turn. I'm full greeding it right now. Full greed, then I end up losing the scenario. So I don't really have anything I can do, unfortunately, on the... on the Deathwalker this turn. Because I'm immobilized, it really hampers my turn. I could just long rest, really, but then 99 just feels like, yeah. I should just take a turn and then maybe short rest next turn. Get this loot token. Yeah, I'm going to take a turn. I'm going to go on 14. Actually, I'll go on 19. So I can go after the Drifter. Because what I might be able to do is get this guy to kill this and drop another shadow, which would be quite cool. But it's basically going to be a nothing burger kind of turn. All right, Drifter, here we go. Big turn. Is that the Drifter going on 14? The color doesn't look right. Yeah, it is definitely the Drifter. The color might look a little bit odd because of the green screen. Some of the like darker cards are sometimes like the browns sometimes don't come up very well. Seems to be too black in the webcam. Yeah, like I have to have the settings very particular to make sure that the green screen doesn't go crazy. So we'll start off with the Vile Assault top. Why not? So we're going to do an attack 2 with poison. So an attack 4 with poison, gaining an XP. That would be 6. Okay. Yep. Then we'll do an attack 2 with wound. Wow, attack 4 with wound. Yep. Just casually playing Drifter over here. Don't ask too many questions. No! No! The justice of it all! I shouldn't have said anything. Why? I mean, actually, to be honest, in a weird way, that's kind of what I wanted, because now I could maybe get a shadow with this guy. Maybe that's actually for the best. That could actually be in my best interest. Then we'll do a heal 2, because we have this. We are going to get an XP and heal for 4. All in a day's work. Do I need to advance this one more time? I can't remember. Was I there or was I? I think I'm right. I don't think I advanced that. I think I'm good. 3 crits, 1 misses. Foe, 0 crits, 1 misses. See how long you can keep that up for. That's a good start. I like that. Now I'm aware of it. You're gonna have to do it the whole time. I'm sorry, buddy. This is the life you chose now. It's right. Great. Thanks, Kavod. Good. So Drifter, hell of a turn, buddy. So Deathwalker's going to have a go. So someone's going to go first. 1, 2, 3. We will use our Call to the Abyss. You are marked for death. And we will be attacking. This is the first time I've done an attack with a summon. We're going to be attacking for 3 with the poison 4. Oh no! It's all happening! Shouldn't have said anything. Dude, what? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then the Deathwalker is just not going to do anything. But we're going to loot the token. Damn it. What? That turn was like so... It seemed like it was going to be so strong. I can still tag. Yeah, I can still tag. I've still tagged it. And I guess it will eventually now die to the wound and we'll get the shadow that way, but... Yeah. Snow Thistle. Cool. Now, did that add that automatically? Let's just double check. It did. I'll have to check through these loot cards and make sure that everybody got what they're supposed to get. Like, Inux got the lumber. Yeah, so Inux, yeah, this is looking good. It's looking good. Okay, Priest is still just chilling, but he is going to move towards the guard now. So he's going to move 2. So just 1 because of the difficult terrain. It is difficult terrain, right? It is difficult terrain. So he's just going to do that. And he's going to heal. Range 3. There's nobody to heal. So he's just not going to do anything. The priests don't seem to be much bother at all, to be honest. Maybe it was their spawning positions. Just don't seem to... Like, the first one didn't bother me at all. And this one doesn't bother me at all either. Archers, then. Sons of Guns. So... It's going to be this elite archer. Man, he's attacking for a boatload here. So he's going to want to attack the drifter. And he wants to get away from having disadvantage. And he's going to move 1. So he's just going to drop back 1 hex. Here, that's all that he could do. That will cost 2 movement to go in there. Just going to move there. And he's going to attack for 5 onto the drifter. How is this snowballed? This guy is somehow alive. Somehow alive. And now draws a crit. By some miracle, this guy's alive. I guess we're burning a card, chat. We're burning a card. Because that would be 10. So that would be all of our life. So we're burning a card. I think we'll just have to get rid of precision aim. Sorry, precision aim, but we're not taking that damage. No, thank you. Shocky jinxed it. Yeah, now he started to count. I'm blaming Shocky for this. Okay. Now the other one's going to go and is going to attack for 4. But at least he can't draw the times 2. Okay. 3. We can take 3. Boy, did that escalate quickly. Boy, oh boy, did that escalate quickly. Yeah, so this is a bit annoying now because I didn't want to move that much from where I was because I really wanted to just do the loot this turn. I just assumed that guy was going to die, so then I'd have this amazing loot 1 turn on the drifter where I would pick up 3 tokens in 1 action Now, I mean, I'd pick up 2 tokens, but it's not as good. It's really not as good. And to be honest, I'll be under fire here. I'm going to have to short rest with the Deathwalker regardless here. Deathwalker short rest. I think maybe we work out what we're doing with the Deathwalker before we do anything else. Didn't the Drifter get hit with 2 shots there? Yeah, he did. Algox hit so hard for level 1. It appeared like... I'm playing on +0 here, and the fact that you can get hit for 4 and 5 on, you know, I say +0 is in the difficulty. So they're level 1 enemies. Level 1 enemies are hitting me for 4 and 5. I'm not surprised that people lost this scenario. Not surprised at all. Because if you can't afford to take more than 1 or 2 rounds of that. And if that caught me at a time where I didn't have very many cards in my hand, I was quite lucky that, you know, I had mostly a grip of cards. You know, I had a couple of cards to choose from at least. So it was okay. But if that caught you on a no cards in hand deal, that's 2 cards gone. If you've burned cards already, if you're playing a 4-player and there's more enemies to deal with, I could see that being a real problem. So Anger of the Dead is the card we flipped for our short rest. It's a very good one. It's probably going to really help us kill the priest. So I'm going to take a point of damage here. And I'm actually going to flip a different one. Eclipse. That's kind of okay. I mean, the move 4 might be quite good for getting a token, though, at some point. To be honest, I'm kind of hopeful that I could, in fact, even do... I could do Anger of the Dead right now. And move on to that other loot token, huh? Yeah, I really could. Be a little bit risky, but I like it. So the idea here is that this summon is going to kill this. Then we are going to move on to this loot token. We will make dark. We will consume the shadow that this drops. And then we will attack the priest for an attack of 3 with the PS1 as well. So it will go through his shield. That's the idea. And we'll stay out of range of this. So unless he draws a target 2, we shouldn't be attacked. I mean, he does have target 2s, but I guess at that point it will be what it will be. But I like that as a turn. Now the Drifter really is just got this 1 archer. We're going to be on to the last 2 enemies. With this enemy hopefully a little bit low. I want to get loot. I've got a good opportunity here to get a decent amount of loot. So I am probably going to just soak an attack here from this archer to just loot some stuff. I think that's pretty reasonable here. And it doesn't really matter what initiative I do it on. I'll do it on 70 initiative. I don't think it's going to matter. Good call. Clearly, I can't null a second time in a row. Yeah, absolutely. That's not even possible. I'm pretty sure. Like 99% of that. Oh, look, a target 2. Okay. Well, it happened. Oh, please don't kill my summon. Oh, no. That's bad. That could really upset the entire turn. Finally, the priest comes into play, huh? Finally. Oh, I could use my boots, right? Oh, I could use my boots. I got boots of speed. What am I talking about? Boots of speed. Yeah, baby. You thought you were first. Boom. Not fast enough, chump. Okay, so Deathwalker first. So Summon is going to attack this. Which is an attack of what? 4 with the poison? Definitely dead. That is gonna drop a shadow and a loot token. I'll put the shadow on top because that is not long for sword. Okay, good. So that's the summons go. Isn't the elite wounded? It is wounded, but I want to consume the... I want a shadow to consume, basically. So although I could have just let him to it, I don't control the summon. So summon's most likely going to attack that anyway if I go on an early initiative. There's not really too much I can do about that. So we're going to move 3. 1, 2. Well, we're going to move 2 and we'll create Dark. And we will use Anger at the Dead to use this shadow to attack for 3 at range 3 with Pierce 1 and 1 XP. And we will also use our Deathwalker tag. All right, 3. Where's the little tag gone? Why can't I put the tag on? Where's that gone? Is that because I killed an enemy with the tag on it? Wonder what happens if I take my turn. Can I put it on now? Very fiddly. Very... What? I was about to lose it then. Nice. Okay. And then end of turn loot. Yoink. Loot, 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 loot. Hey, hang on, before I do this, make sure I've got the right character selected. Yeah, we are. This should be good. Gotta remember to do this very methodically. Metal! 2 more metal. Nice. And just double check, make sure that went on her sheet. It did. Good. All right, Deathwalker has gone. So unfortunately, we are going to get hit a little bit here. It's not going to move, but it's going to be an attack 1. So... we'll do it against the guard first and foremost because the guard is closer. So I always try and do things on like focus wise. So let's focus the guard first. So it's going to attack the guard. For 2, it has shield though, so there's no effect, but it will give him a curse. Not that it really matters, but I guess for supply purposes. Then on to me. So it's going to attack me. 2 and a curse. Down to 1 health. It's fine. It's fine. Right, so the guards do nothing again. Now on to the archers. So the archer is going to attack the drifter for 4 here. I am kind of playing a dangerous game here. Oh god, it's happening. I have a card in my hand. They're going to stop me from looting. Oh, this is why archers suck. All right. Worst enemy in the game. Oh, Shocky, those numbers were looking a lot in my favor when you started doing that count. And now it appears that the tables have turned. Everything has come back around. All right, Drifter. So we are going to do the top of this. So we're going to do attack 1, loot 1. So we will loot these 2 tokens. So we get to draw 2 from the deck. Hide, that's new. We haven't had that yet. And 4 coins. Not bad. I wonder if that's actually calculated it all. Don't think it has calculated the coins. It says I've got 30 gold. I definitely do not have 30 gold. I had 0 gold. I have used that gold to buy items. Oh, look, it's giving me the... Yes, it's giving me loot tokens. It has automatically given me 2 coin tokens. Cool. Okay, so that has worked. Because you don't usually see gold on the character sheet because it would just multiply at the end. So they kind of just kept it the same. Then I'm going to move up to this one and do an end of turn loot over here and grab this one. Snowthistle! Nice. I'm really paranoid that this doesn't work, but it seems to be doing the job now, so I can probably start trusting it. Okay, next round. We need to be a little bit careful here. We can't just... I mean, we've almost gotten all of the loot, right? Almost? How do these auto updates work if you lose? Does it know you lose resources but keep money? Presumably when you can click on here and you can go success or failure, and I presume they programmed it to then do that step afterwards. I guess what I should do with the drift... Actually, what I should have done with the drifter there is I guess I should have just used my amulet of life and just healed myself up because I don't want to be in that position again. So sorry, I'll use my amulet of life. I haven't used it yet. I've sort of forgotten about it, but that's quite important, I think. Okay. So this round, I'm going to have to probably short rest with the drifter. There's no other... way about that. Now this summon could go either way depending on what happens here. I was going to try and do a Forceful Spirits here. I mean, I could just go for like a really big Fluid Night turn on this guy, though. Burn a couple of cards, just go kind of crazy. That gives me an XP. What kind of XP am I on right now with the Deathwalker? I'm only on 5. It feels like I maybe missed some somewhere. I guess I haven't been replaying the Shadow Beast a lot. And this scenario feels like a little bit shorter than normal. Why there's a loot bag in the trap? Because the trap was placed after the loot was placed there. But loot doesn't technically count as an occupied hex anymore, right? Like the loot token rules changed in Frosthaven. You think I accidentally looted a shadow, by the way? Oh, you're right. I did. There was one here, right? I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference for me, though. But yeah, you're right. Deathwalker's a bit hard to get good XP on in the start. Yeah. I think like this turn at least gets me like 1. But I have to burn a card to get it going. It's that or I get 1 by doing Black Barrage. But the thing is that if I do Black Barrage, there's a chance that we kind of almost peak. Well, actually, I guess I would rather keep the moves. No, actually, I'd rather keep the move 6 for getting this loot here. So let's do Forceful Spirit still. I think it's still the better move. We have to do it on 34, which is not the best. But it's just such a strong ability. And it gets us... Both things get us an XP. Use Black Barrage and Fluid Knight. Yeah, that's what I was potentially going to do. Something like that as well. But I want to be... The thing is I want to be getting... I suppose it doesn't really matter where I am right now. I could do. What kind of initiative are we looking at for that? Well, that's a pretty decent initiative. Forceful Spirits, though, just feels really good right now to get, like, some damage on the Archer. But then I guess the thing is that if I kill both of them this round, which is a good possibility here, then we're always going to end up with 1 less bit of loot, probably. We're gonna lose at least 1, maybe 2 pieces of loot. Yeah, okay. I prefer that line then that you suggested with Black Barrage, actually. Black Barrage and Fluid Knight does seem like that would be like I'm getting XP. I'm not getting a loot token though this turn, which is maybe not the best. But I am probably guaranteeing that this guy dies, which is quite nice. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go 20. Drifter's going to short rest. Do. Alright, sustain momentum. That's a fine one for us to get rid of. We don't really need that. That's all good. So I think we want to try and get the loot again. So we're going to do Violent Inheritance. So we're going to kind of hope here that we can sneak one a little bit here. We're gonna go late. We're gonna hope we can sneak up. We're nearly out of cards. We've only got 4 cards on our Drifter, so I have to be a little bit careful. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. Ooh, maybe not now. What is that? Ah, we got loads of health.
Great to see this new content.
Hey, Zizzly. 22 months with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, buddy. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far, and digging Frosthaven, digging it a lot. If there was ever going to be a doubt that I would enjoy it. So let's... Well, we have to do the Archer first. The Archer's just going to attack. Annoyingly, he's going to drop the trap right where I wanted to be. I guess I can just take the damage on the trap, though. It is what it is. So he's going to attack me for 2. 2. 3. The Drifter laughs at these puny attacks. That is a trap. It's not that kind of big old animal trap. Right, so Summon's going to go there. Summon is going to attack for 3, 2. Then we are going to... Ooh, there's Deathwalker, sorry. Wrong cards. Deathwalker cards. What personal quests have I got? We have Pelican, we have the Great Oak one for the Drifter, so get lumber, which was like perfect. As soon as I saw that, I was like, I'm taking that one. And we've got gain 150 experience points from playing cards. I can't remember what it was exactly called for the Deathwalker. So we're going to play the bottom of Black Barrage. We'll move this in. And we'll do Fluid Knight. So we're going to attack for 5. Going to give us an XP. Do I want to mark this guy? Nah. So 4. Very, very dead. It's kind of annoying that he got a turn off. Considering that he dropped... Blech. Annoying trap there now. And that will create us dark again. Not that we're going to probably use it. The Deathwalker you got it too, but chose the greed is good instead, as he didn't want to have to track the XP. Yeah, it does feel like it's going to be like the fact that it has to be ability XP, it means that I am going to have to do that like on my character sheet or something, which is a little bit annoying. But the good news is that because I'm filming everything, I can always like revert back to what we've done before, right? So I can always probably find where we're at. I should be able to track things and go back if I miss something. But yeah, tracking it does feel a little bit awkward. Great, guard's not going to do anything. This guard's going to be attacked for 2. 1 with the shield, nothing. Right, drifters go. So, to be honest, I think I'm just going to walk into the trap. Oh, actually, I've got jump, right? I got jump. I got the boots. So we'll use the wing. We'll use wing shoes, and we'll go zip, zip. And we'll perform a loot 1 here, grabbing this token and, more importantly, the other token that was underneath the trap. 2 more tokens for our friend, the Drifter. +2 lumber. That's another lumber card. And a coin. We'll take it. Drifter's turn is over. Next round. So we've got one enemy to deal with. Very simple now. We should be able to close this one out nicely. Getting that last 2 loot tokens might be a little bit tricky. A little bit tricky. happened to you last scenario too? The shaman was just trying to penetrate the guard shields while you ran and looted everything. Your teammate, Drifter, was actually already exhausted, but didn't really matter, and he kind of just lent into tanking everything near the end. Yeah. I mean, like, this is... I think, like, this scenario hasn't been too difficult, but it hasn't been, like, completely straightforward. There has been... And obviously, the amount of loot in this scenario feels like it's very much... Hey, you know, get a bit of a head start. You know, give you a bit of a jump start to your resources. I did feel like it would feel a bit flat if the whole resource building thing, it was like, hey, yeah, you can build this, but it's going to cost you 20 wood, 20 ore, and, you know, you get like 2 or 3 of each resource per scenario. It feels nice that they've already jump started, and the crafting, we'll be able to craft like several items each probably by the end of this scenario, which that's really good. Very happy about that. Okay, so let's go to... We're going to do Forceful Spirits now? Ooh, yeah. I'm thinking, how do I get this? This is annoying. I need to kind of long rest almost on my Drifter. My Drifter can go get this one. That's no problem. Maybe we have to leave like 1 token. Maybe we leave 1 token on the field of battle, chat. How about that? Everyone's going to get upset if that's the case. Everyone going to get really triggered. You almost capped the deck on scenario 0 and 1, so you're going to have a ton when we do the next phase after the scenario next week. Yeah. Is that difficult terrain or obstacle? This is difficult terrain. This is an obstacle. The horror of leaving a loot token behind, yeah. I feel the loot system is much more fun now that every loot gives you something random. Absolutely, Camper. I completely agree. Like, loot before was... Like, for me personally, loot was always very flat in Gloomhaven because there was never an element of, like, what could I... Like, gold, you could accumulate gold, and there was always, like, enhancements and things you could get right. But the thing that you could do with it was very... Like, it was very straightforward. It's like, okay, you can get a couple of enhancements. Sure, there's some really nice, you know, fun ones or ones that maybe make the characters more broken or more powerful. But you'd have to save up a bunch of gold for it. And it was like, oh, yeah, I put a jump on this card now. So now I'm super good. Like, it always just felt to me like it was very, very small and not like that much really, not very interesting, like, decisions really on what to do. And items have always been a problem because they were either like really good and you would never want to replace them anyway. And a lot of the star tier items were like that. They were so good that you would never consider replacing them, or it would take you a serious like find of one of the really top tier high prosperity items to want to replace some of them. So it was like, and you never felt the need that you had to either. The problem that I had with the game was that characters are completely playable and very successful with or without items, with or without enhancements. Like, it's basically a win more part of the game. Yes, they can make your life a lot easier, and when you're playing on increased difficulty, you certainly do lean on them more, and they can be much more needed for success. But in terms of like playing the game on, like, you know, normal difficulty or maybe even +1, you could have very bare bones items and pick up barely any gold over the course of the scenarios, and you would still have absolutely every chance of beating every scenario. There was no requirement for you to do that. Whereas here, obviously, with the system that they've got, you want to get loot because you know that that's going to like get you the next thing, upgrade the next building. You know, you're going to need it for when winter comes around for different things. Like, there's so much more decisions that go into doing it than just like, oh, my character gets stronger. Like, there's much more to it than that, right? Base game stamina potion. Yeah, exactly. And all of these learnings that they have got are really going to pay off. It's just... Counterpoint, there was always a reason to prioritize loot to be a massive tool to your buy. Well, yeah, I mean, like, yes, you can be incredibly strong. Like, again, it's a power fantasy thing, right? Loot kind of gave that in Gloomhaven, where you could just have these ridiculous powerful items and these combos. Like, it always makes me... You know, whenever we, like, talk about characters, and we talk about, oh, you could do this, you could do that. Most of the characters, like... A lot of people are like, oh, there's this crazy thing if you do this. And I'm like, yeah, if you have 300 gold and you enhance disarm on an ability, it's good. Yep. Yeah. And that's true for any character and any card that you could probably put disarm on. You know, like, it's like, oh, yeah, well, I went this way and I decided to put disarm on this ability. It's like, oh, yeah, if you had that amount of gold, and yeah, I'm sure the game became very easy. You know, it's like, it's very like power fantasy stuff, which is fun to play with for a while. But I think over time, you played as much as I have and many other people have, that kind of like erodes because you're like, the game's not challenging me anymore. I'm not feeling like that needs to get gold. And you'll see in my playthroughs of Crimson Scales even, where I didn't really bother to go pick up loot a lot of the time. Because for me, it was like, I could go and buy an item in the shop, but I've already got great items, and the items in the shop are just like sideways things that I already have. You know, it's not a strict upgrade, and it's not going to suddenly turn my character into a powerhouse that it wasn't before. It's, yeah, like, it's... So I'm so happy that the loot system is different here, and there's like some element of like discovery with the herb system for crafting, but also with you know, the loot deck itself or what you're going to get. There's random items in there, so you could get something cool. If you try and keep getting the loot, maybe you'll pick up an item. There's always a chance, you know, in certain, if it's in the loot deck, that you could get it. That's just cool to me. Makes it so much more dynamic and fun, and reasons to like run after those loot tokens, even when you are powerful or a higher level and you feel comfortable in the game. You're still going to want to go for them because you know that there could be some really cool thing in that deck that you might not get otherwise. Okay, so let's finish this. Forceful Spirits, definitely. And we'll probably just use this as a 19 move 6. If we kill, then... Oh, actually, I'm 3 away, right? Ah, I can't use Forceful Spirits without moving. That's a little bit annoying. I guess I could get 2 XP with the top of Lingering Rot. And just attack for 3, but he's on 3 health. This is the thing that I'm worried about now, is I feel like I'm just going to, I'm going to kill this guy, and then it's going to be over, and we're going to lose all this loot. All this juicy, juicy loot. What if I short rest? What do I have? I short rest. I've got some, like, ranged attacks here that I can use for sure. Force of Spirits top just feels so good. It's so far MVP card from these characters. And at 2-player as well. 2-player feels extra good because of the lower enemy count. You know, we're pretty much always going to have an ability to target 2. And with a lower enemy count, 2 is like as good as, you know, that's as good as like a net shooter or an ink bomb type effect. And it's a non-burn. So, yeah, pretty good. Oh, that's like the one card that I wanted, I think. Yep. Oh, I can't. I'm on 1 health. Gee. Oh, all right. Game's doing me in a little bit now because I'm dawdling. All right. Game's like, no. You can't do that. You can't have your cake and eat it. That's not happening. Oh, I'm just going to do it. If I don't get all the loot tokens, I don't get all the loot tokens. Let's not worry. Let's not fret too much about it. It's 2 tokens out of the whole lot. Like, we've done a very good job of looting this scenario. Let's not like beat ourselves up too much about it. We've done a very good job with that. We could miss, right? It could happen. Okay, so we're going to move 6. But really, we're just going to move to there. Burning this. Making a shadow. In our hex. Then we're going to use Lingering Rot. To attack to get 2 XP. And we'll do an attack of 3 here. Oh, this guy moves. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't quite get there, but he moves a little bit. So we'll attack for 3 here. There it is, 3. Oh, he has shield 1. So I'll do 2. Alright, he's not dead. Maybe there's a window? Maybe there's a small window here? Drifter will go here and just loot. Literally just gonna move for loot. Somehow this has turned into don't kill all the enemies. Yeah. Sometimes Gloomhaven does turn into that a little bit. So we need to draw a loot card. Loot card. Am I on the right character? I am. Good. Lumber? Metal. I think there's one more lumber in there. How many lumbers have we drawn, actually? Have we drawn 2 lumber cards with the Drifter? I guess we can check. 4. And we've drawn 2 double lumbers, right? Well, it's saying that I don't know if I was supposed to have the 2 double lumbers. I guess you just always... It can always happen, right? I think I've drawn 2 lumber cards. We're not going to say no to metal, though. He's now got a healthy 4 metal. Oh, we can double stack here. Hey, attacking a 3 on the Deathwalker. We can double stack. Maybe this is all going to work out just right. Miss? We'll burn a card. Do. 6 of the 8 lumber cards are +2 for 2 players. Oh, nice. Okay. Right, next round then. Well, we got nice double stacked. Double stack. I actually physically cannot get there, though. Oh, no. I don't think I can get there. Because of this. Yo, you're joking. That moves 6 I needed. Oh, hang on. I just burned Call of the Doom to that damage. I can keep that. Okay. I think I'm going to unsummon the Shadow Beast just in case. Actually, I don't think it matters because I need to move on to that Hex anyway. It's fine. No, we're okay. We're good. We can get it. We just can't get it with the Drifter, I don't think. Because the Drifter's got move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and we'd have to long rest. Yeah, we can't get it. We'd be better off healing here just to get an extra XP. We'd be better off just healing on the Drifter, and we'll do that. I guess I should technically short rest just to get rid of a card here anyway. But I'm going to go on the 14 as long as I don't discard it here. It's getting a little bit messy at the end of the scenario just to try and get everything. That's fine. And we'll go 14 and 32. So it'll be Deathwalker first here. The tie, but the second card is broken by the Deathwalker. 8? What are you doing to me? Oh, no. Oh, it's going to... Oh, thank God it's doing it to the guard. Thank God. And it can't move. Because it's only 1 movement, and that will cost 2. Oh, man. I was about to, like, table flip. A little bit there. Like, he's, like, engineering his ways to not give us his loot. Give us your damn loot. Okay, does no damage and immobilizes this guy. Oh, he's technically disadvantaged. Yeah, definitely no damage. Okay, fine. We're okay. Deathwalker then. Summon's gonna attack. Alright, let's get it done. +1. Very dead. And I do technically get a shadow, but I won't put it down because I don't think I can do anything with the shadow here. Could I play the other card to do anything with the shadow? No. Okay, great. So Deathwalker's just going to move on here and we're going to do our loot. End of turn loot. Getting the last 2 tokens. We did it! We did it. Ooh, free coins? Free currency?
Nice.
Nice. And 2 hide. Nice. All right. Well, that is pretty much it. Drifter's going to heal himself up for 2. Well, technically 4. And we gain an XP for that. Not bad. Nice efficiency there. Managed to use nearly all of the slots on that. And that will be that. So let's go to the correct bit on Foreteller. Oh, we lost the thing again. Oh, hang on a minute. Bear with me 1 second. To double check my battle goals and most of the loot seems good enough. Yeah, I mean, we got everything there. I need to bring more shadow movement. Cough, dark fog. Yeah, that just seemed pretty good. Up to 5 hexes is a big amount of movement. Yeah, you might be right. I did notice definitely in that playthrough, in that session, that my use of the shadows was not as good as it could be. Like, I felt like at the end of a scenario, you know, I've obviously got a couple of shadows here. I think I actually ended up using that one, didn't I? I think. But having, like, I didn't really use the shadows. Like, I didn't manage to do, what was the card? Fluid Knight. This was a card I definitely did not play enough of. And that card would have enabled this so much more. So I think you're right. I think there's definitely a spot for it. I wanted to bring the one that was like the heal. I don't think I'll bring that. So I bought the... Rest in Shade, because I thought, okay, a little bit of heal, bit of dark element generation. That should be pretty good. But actually, I feel like Fluid Night will absolutely do that for me in a much better action. And like I said, the other, that Fog card you said moving up to 5 will pretty much always be able to trigger with Fluid Night. And Fluid Night's got great initiative. Like, I can quite happily do that on 24, and it should be a good turn. So, yeah, I think you're right. I think that card does need to come in. I definitely did not do a good enough job with the shadows. Dark Fog plus Fluid Night's perfect level 1 combo for the range build. Yeah, I feel like I didn't harness that to its true potential. All right, here we go then.
You lower your weapon and breathe as the remaining Urgoks retreat, scurry from Frosthaven like giant white mice. They'll be back, you're certain of it. But for now, you can rest. You wipe the soot from your face and take stock. Frosthaven is almost exactly what you imagined. A knot of grey stone and timber, surrounded by sharpened palisade walls. A place where mere survival is an everyday concern, and where only the desperate could feel at home. Thankfully, though, the townspeople are tough. They're already on their feet, dousing fires and picking through rubble. In fact, one of those townspeople is marching right for you. A sharp-featured human woman with a fighter's muscular build, close-cropped hair and dark skin approaches and offers a gauntleted hand in greeting.
The sea be praised,
She says, crushing your fingers with enthusiasm.
we wouldn't have held out much longer without you.
You nod and ask what happened.
Oh, just life up north is all. I'm Satha, mayor of this fort, now that my predecessor and his lieutenant have fallen. As for the Olgoks, they've been at us all winter. Took them months to break through, but they finally did. Probably killed a dozen or so of my men. Would have done worse if you hadn't shown up.
You explain who you are, that you've been sent from White Oak. At the mention of the capital, her face scrunches up in displeasure.
It's about time they sent someone to help fix this mess they made.
She says, then tries to lighten her mood.
I don't mean to be ungrateful. I'm overjoyed to be still among the living. But a lot more people would be alive if your employers, the Merchants Guild, never stuck their noses in our business. I've spent my whole life here in what was once a fishing village, living and letting live with the Olgoks. Till last summer, that is. When the Merchants Guild sent some garrisons and bureaucratic types up here to see how Frosthaven could be of more use to the Empire. One of their expeditions proceeded to muck about in an Olgok's burial site, and the next thing we know, righteously angry Olgoks are attacking us. The Inkstains immediately hightailed it out of here, leaving just a handful of soldiers behind to keep us safe.
Satha clenches her gauntlet tighter and tighter as she tells the story, but now releases her grip.
I've had to learn a lot of things in the last year. The hard truth is that the Olgoks refuse to be reasoned with. And the only way to stay alive and keep this place I call home is to win the fight, regardless of who started it.
Her face softens and she clasps your shoulder. Hard.
There's not many of you, but I'll take what I can get, especially now that our garrison's been thinned. As it happens, I have an idea.
She turns and gestures to the town's smoldering walls.
We took a beating in that fight, so if we're gonna survive much longer, we'll have to do more than just sit around and wait for the next attack.
She sizes you up carefully.
I've already sent a scout to track the Olgoks back home to the mountains. Drop your gear at any longhouse that's still standing and rest up. As soon as you're ready, I want you to get over there and find a way to slow these attacks.
The bunks in the remaining longhouses are all occupied by the injured, but you find a dry stretch of floor to lay your heads on your packs. You doubt you can sleep after the horror that greeted you in this little outpost. But before you know it, a young Valrath man is nudging you awake.
Wake up.
Satha's scout has returned with his report. He tracked the attackers to the foothills of the Kopanek Mountains, where they entered a cave at the base of Snowscorn Mountain. Interestingly, a smaller band split from the main group before they reached the cave and hiked around to the mountain's deadly eastern face. The scout didn't see where they went, but he suspects a secret entrance to the Ulgok's stronghold.
Ooh.
One last thing.
The Valrath says as you wipe the final dregs of sleep from your eyes.
Another group is moving towards Snowscorn. They were Ulgoks, no doubt, but they're dressed differently than the ones who attacked us. They carried long sticks and had some wild animals with them. I don't know if they're going to attack the mountain or reinforce it, but either way, you'd better get there quick.
Whoa, okay. So we unlocked 2 scenarios. Scenario 2 and Scenario 3. Algok Scouting, number 2, and Algok's Offensive, number 3. Rewards, gain 2 plus X morale, where X is the number of city guards still on the map. Oh, nice. So the other one was still alive. I know we've removed him from the map, but that's nice. So that would be 3. So 5. So we get 5 morale. And we will now perform our first Outpost phase. Reading the campaign rules starting on page 50 of the rulebook. Outpost phase time. All right. So a few other little things we need to do is we got inspiration and stuff like that, right? So we need to make sure that we do this little bit correct. So let's get the sheet in. And we can start doing some stickers and some fun stuff. One of those is the summon. Yeah, one of these is the summon. Yeah. Okay. So, campaign sheet wise, I will probably be updating this on the exclamation mark campaign. I will be updating it there as well, but I'll be probably keeping like a hard copy here. So, first off is morale. Let's do morale. We got 2 plus X. Yeah, so we got 5 morale. So, do we start? Do we start on 0 morale, right? Like, where do we start with morale? Do we start down? We don't start down here, I would presume. We start in the middle, like +5 or something. Oh, I see. So you start with the first scenario bonus. Don't read 0. Okay, so we start at 0 and then we go up from there. So I guess in theory, you could have... You're always going to start at a minimum of 2 then. So we actually start on 5. So we get into this +0 defense bonus. So we're currently here. So we're currently on +0. I'll try and figure out a good way of doing this actually. Okay, bear with me 1 second. I'll move these guys off a little bit and then we can use the middle of the board a bit more. Let me shunt this aside. Okay. So we start at 5, which is nice. Which is the max we could do at the players that we're at. We'll go to this and we'll go to success. I've noted how much XP. I got 8 XP with the Deathwalker. And I also got 2 lumber cards with the Drifter. I'll put a note on that too. So we'll worry about this a little bit. I wonder if it has inspiration on here. You see, I don't think that the campaign sheet for this is here. So we can't really do anything like that. So inspiration we earn, which will be additional 2, I think. Double check that again, but I'm pretty sure we get 2 inspiration. 4 minus the number of characters, 2. So it's 2. It's always going to be 2. So we give ourselves 2 inspiration. Very good. All of that other stuff has kind of been done. So now we need to just do the outpost phase. So I want to kind of do this properly the first time that we do it to ensure that we do this kind of correctly and in the right kind of order. So there is kind of like an order to it. Right, here we go. So the first thing we do is passage of time. Okay? So the first thing we do is we mark a box here for time. A day has passed. So that's the first thing to do. The next thing we do is you do an outpost event. So I need to draw a summer outpost event. Summer outpost event. Everyone are ready to start voting? Oh, is it weeks, not days? Okay, weeks. A whole week has passed. Have I shuffled the first 20 outpost events for summer? Yes, I have. I've set everything up prior to that. So here's our one. It's number 17 for those who care. So Frosthaven has been built up and burned down repeatedly. So just about anywhere you can plant a shovel has the potential for the remains of buried treasure, or just remains. As such, oh, hang on. Actually, I think I can put this into foreteller. Hang on. Oh. It looked like I could. Why does mine not have anything in it? Oh, hang on. It's literally just taking ages to load. Is it just really slow? Oh man, it's like glacial. They are here, but they're just glacially slow. Okay, I found it. Story time, everyone.
Frosthaven has been built up and burned down repeatedly. So just about anywhere you can plant a shovel has the potential for the remains
Thanks
of
for stopping by, buddy.
treasure, or just remains. As such, the populace has taken up a morbid pastime. In the summers, when the ground is softer, groups of treasure hunters spend afternoons working through patches of ground with pickaxes, hoping to dredge up whatever valuables lie underneath. One such group is making the rounds today. An old-timer hollers at you with a toothless smile.
Care to throw in a hand? We found a lucky spot. You can keep whatever you find.
Couldn't hurt to join them. Make a deck of 8 loot cards, comprised of any material resource or gold cards of your choice that you'd like to keep an eye out for.
Hey! Make a deck of 8 loot cards comprised of any material, resource, or gold cards of your choice that you'd like to keep an eye out for. What do we want? Wood? Is this going to work with the drifter? No. All lumber? Yeah, surely? Does this actually work with the drifters thing? It says personally. It does say personally. It doesn't... On his thing, it's like personally do it. All right. Well, I think that we... What did we not pick up a lot of? We have a little bit of hide, but not a lot. Wood, hide. Can we use herbs? Or is it building resources? Material resource. So it has to be a building material. It doesn't give you tokens, just cards. Boo. Hey, old buzzard. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Adventure Empire, my friend. Good to have you here with us. That is very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing awesome. Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Material resources is just wood, metal, and hide. So, what would happen if I draw the +2s, right? Or not? I mean, if I'm... does that still work? Does anyone know? Like, if I put the +2s in because we're playing 2-player? Does that work? I mean, presumably. I mean, I'm only going to put them in. Didn't notice any limitations, yeah. I think I didn't get that much hide. So I'm going to put like an extra hide and an extra lumber in. I think. Okay. All right, so we've gone with 3 lumber, 3 hide, and 2 metal. I mean, because at this point in time, I'll take anything. I'm easy. Hey, Dan. Just on a bus into work for the morning and thought you'd catch up on the VOD. See you are still on and had success. Look forward to watching back. Yeah, man. It's really good. We had a very good first scenario. Very, very good. We'll have to keep an eye a little bit on the difficulty because, I mean, I didn't like... It wasn't like super easy for me, but it was pretty easy. But it was maybe the first scenario, and yeah, we'll see. But I think moving up to +1 looks like it could be on the cards. If it's more of the same, I don't know if this scenario was particular easy like Black Barrow was, or if you know, something to be concerned about quite yet. All right, okay. So we've done this. So we've done that. So we have our deck. Flip. Strong. Are we strong? Drifter's got to be strong. I am strong. Drifter is strong, everybody. Strong. You can work through the icy ground more readily than others. Add 1 additional material resource or gold card to the deck. Oh my god. I guess we'll put the missing metal in. Why not? Then add 3 herb resources to the loot deck and shuffle it. You may collectively draw from the deck as many times as you choose. Each time you draw a card, if it's material resource, gain 1 collective resource of that type. Money, gain 3 collective gold. Herb resource, lose 1 morale. You found the remains of a former citizen. Ooh. Oh, this one goes back in as well on the bottom of the deck, huh? Oh, I like this. A little bit of push your luck, a little bit of gambling. It doesn't matter what the herb resources are, right? Just 3 herbs. You want to be like fungies? Let's do corpse caps. Because they do not look nice. Oh, there's only 2 corpse caps. So, then a snow thistle. Also not very nice. You like this? Yeah, I like this too. This is fun. I like a little bit of push your luck. Right, here we go, everyone. I know if I ask you your opinion, you'll always do it. But pushing our luck, we'll see how far we can go. Okay. Lumber. Winner. Game 1 lumber. It's a collective resource, right? I'm gonna put it into the supply. I'm gonna put it straight into the supply. No messing. Get my extra? Do I actually get my extra? Because of the way it's worded on here, Dwarf, it sounds like I wouldn't. Because it says, if I draw a material resource, gain 1 collective resource of that type. It doesn't say, like, gain... I don't think I get the extra. Like, it doesn't say gain the benefits on the card. It says gain 1 collective resource of that type. I don't think I get 2, right? I might be wrong, but it's just the way this is worded. It sounds like it would be the same if you were playing 1 player or if you're playing 4. Because, I mean, ultimately, it's the same number of cards, right? If we was playing 4 player, there'd be no different maths in this scenario, in this situation. Oh, sorry. You don't get 2. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let's draw another one. I'm not keeping track of the odds, but how much did we do? 8, 9? So 9, we put 9 cards in the deck. We've taken 2 cards out. So there's now 7. 3 of those cards are bad. So we're still favored. We've got a better than half chance of drawing a resource. Oh, baby. Now it gets interesting. So now it gets interesting. So now we had so now we got 6 cards in the deck. 3 of them are bad. Now it's a 50-50. Draw until you take 1 hit. That's not a bad way of doing it. I'm not adverse to that. I mean, we're at this right now, though. Like, losing 1 morale would put us down to -5. Now, I don't know how important this is, but, like, I mean, this seems like quite a big swing to me. You know, we did really well at the beginning in this scenario. I don't know if we want to, like, completely jack it all in. Keep going until we lose 1 morale. Okay, I'm about that. Let's draw 1. Let's draw at least 1 more. Oh. Now it's like, okay, guys. All right, we got out. This is free. That was free. That was free. Now you think I 100% give up? Yeah. Now we should stop. Yeah, I agree. Good chat, everyone. Okay, we've stopped, but just for fun, I'm going to draw the next card, because of course I'm going to draw the next card for fun. Perfect. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Good job. Good job, everyone.
Wow.
All right. Nice. Very nice. Right, so we've done the event. Now we're on to building operations. Building operations. Right, after the Outpost event step, resolve the effects of all the buildings. Go through the building deck in sequential order, one card at a time. For each building, resolve any normal or wrecked effect, which appears at the top of the card next to the sun icon. So we need the building deck out. We don't have any buildings, right? Do we actually have any buildings? We don't actually have any buildings yet. We need to build them. Am I right in thinking that? Yeah, we have 4. Oh, from the board, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, they're already pre-built. Gotcha. Gotcha. So we have... So going through first off, we have the Craftsman. Okay, so that's the first card in the deck. Go through the building deck in sequential order, one at a time. For each building, resolve any normal or wrecked effect, which appears at the top of his card next to the sun icon. When the party gains or loses gold or resources due to these effects, they can be added to or taken from the Frosthaven supply or from their personal supplies in any combination. The loss cannot be resolved fully. Then the party loses as much as possible, but there is no other penalty. Okay. Okay, so no, so sun, there's no sun icon here. There's no sun icon here. Here's one. Each of the following is an upgrade that can be built in any order.
1 hour ago, I was 11-month streak. Now it's 1 year. Time flies.
Wow. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Garrett, for the resub and using your Amazon Prime here, buddy. I appreciate it for the last year. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Get my soldiers? It doesn't say to get my soldiers yet. Come on, guys. I'm going through the thing. So workshop. Each of the following is an upgrade that can be built in any order. Boat, sled, climbing gear. Do I want to build any of those items? Oh, do I have to have given stuff to the communal supply yet? I guess not. Right away, the little immediate box in the corner. What? What immediate box in the corner? What immediate box in the corner? Oh, I see. These guys don't have sun effects at all. Getting 4 soldiers is part of the setup. Oh. Right. I get you now. Okay. Because it's the current level of the barracks. Is that what it is? You can get more than 4. I think you can get more than 4, but you have to have the higher level of the barracks. That's the point, right? Okay, I got you guys. Yeah. It's having the barracks is this. So I don't actually have to do anything with these then. Sorry. It's the sun thing. It threw me off. I thought that this was always the sun, but there's no sun there. So realistically, there's nothing here apart from this, which I don't need to do because we already have the 4. When you first draw the card, you do the action on the lower right of the card. Do you? I don't remember reading that. But this was all part of setup, right? So that was part of setup, though. Gotcha. So yeah, I see what you mean. I should have done this when I set the decks up. Gotcha. Right. Okay, cool. Okay, now we're on the same page. That's good. So that's all sorted then. So basically we've done that part. We've done that part. We're now good because we don't have anything more to do in that phase. So that's building operations done. So now we're in downtime. So downtime is actually when we build stuff, right? Or is no? Or is it not? Downtime is crafting and brewing. So what's building operations? How do we build then? How do we do it? Hey, Dan. Thanks so much for the Prime sub, buddy. Quest continues, my friend. Awesome. Good to have you here live and actually awake. Usually either I'm asleep or you're asleep. Build phrase is next. Okay. So you do downtime and then you do construction. Gotcha. Okay, so now we go to downtime. Gotcha. Okay. I wanna do this very, methodical the first time so that we're all like really clear on how this works. Okay, good. So now we need leveling up. We don't do that. Retiring a character. We don't do that. Creating a character. We don't do that. Crafting items. We could do that. Brew potions. We could also do that. I think we probably do want to brew potions. I think for the sake of it, I should probably just chuck all of my sort of ingredients in to the big melting pot, right? I mean, I might want to craft some individual things. Okay. So for let's have a look and see what we could potentially craft as like an item. So Deathwalker can't craft, has no wood. So anything with wood is not really going to apply. So no protective scepter for her quite yet. I think that would be quite a nice thing to get though. She doesn't want a boot item. She could potentially get a spyglass. Seems like that would be pretty good. Spyglass seems pretty good because she does like an attack for 5. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll craft a few things here. So the Deathwalker is going to craft a spyglass for sure. I think that's a really good item for her. So you're going to get a spyglass. I like that. Gives her another item to play with. We're good for that attack 5, right? You could have grabbed the wood in the event card. Yeah, I chucked it all in the general supply. That's fine. I don't think protective scepter's all that. We'll get there eventually. That's all good. Hand items. I guess I could use crude bow to get Crude bow would have been quite nice, but that's wood again, so we can't do that. Traveling cloak seems okay. She does have some hide, right? She has 2 hide. We could also get a traveling cloak just to increase her health. She's a little bit of a glass cannon-y type. We did end up going down to 1 health that scenario. I think that's also fine. We'll outfit us with a traveling cloak as well. Why not? I'll just buy a couple of things and we'll see how we feel about it. But that seems like a good start. 2 items. I like that for her. For her. Has the building been made yet? Not quite yet. You seriously recommend that I look at the building costs so that I don't spend too many resources now? Okay, well, let's have a look at... So, I mean, what we can build is we can build the mining camp, you know, various walls. I think we need a certain level of prosperity, though, don't we? Oh, I guess prosperity level 1. Oh, we can build most of these with prosperity level 1. Oh, you actually need coins to do these, huh? Okay, so what we got... It's trying to, like, put everything everywhere. We got a wall we could build. We could build a wall. Walls are pretty important, right? Logging camps. That sounds pretty important too. If I could build the resource buildings, do it now. So is that what the logging camp, mining camp are? That kind of makes sense. Hunting lodge. Oh, I see. Okay, let's work backwards from that then. What's our total amount of different things? So we got 4. Right, if we were to pool everything right now. Right, so if we were to pool everything that we have right now, we would have wood, we would have we would have 5 wood. I'm going to make a note somewhere. I'm going to write on the back of something here. So we'd have 5 wood. We would have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 metal. 2, 4, 5 hide. And in terms of gold, we have 6. That must be 10. 16. 16 gold. 5 wood, 8 metal, 5 hide, 16 gold. So we can pretty much buy whatever we want, but we can probably only buy 1 of them. So the hunting lodge is 4 wood, 1 metal, 2 hide. We have a lot of metal right now, so maybe we should go for the one that costs more metal. Mining camp is... They each seem to be 10 gold. Yeah, they're all 10 gold, so we can only do 1 anyway. Logging camp seems like maybe one that could be quite good, because it's 2 wood, 3 metal, 2 hide, and 10 gold. Hunting lodge? Hunting lodge. Build the hunting lodge. Hunting lodge, please. Why is everyone saying hunting lodge? Let's build a wall and make Jixera pay for it. I like that idea. Hunting lodge. Everyone's saying hunting lodge. Okay. Well, we can just about do that then. Right, so in order to do that, I need to pull some wood from different places. Okay. So the drifter's gonna have to give up 3 wood. I think we have enough. We have enough metal already. We need more hide. Deathwalker can give up a hide. We have enough metal in there right now. So we can do that. And then we have to pull 10 gold between us. I kind of wish this was all, I guess the reason why it's not all in one step is that they don't want us to be able to maybe use the buildings that we've just built. All right, so that's it. We're building the hunting lodge. All right, guys, you win. We're building the hunting lodge. That means there'll be nothing in the supply. I don't know if that's a good idea to leave it empty, but I mean that'd be like 1 metal. That's correct. So if I upgrade the craftsman, I can't buy the new items from Outpost phase. Yeah. Okay. So we're doing that, but we should do the craft items and brew potions before we do that, right? So let's just quickly do that. So in terms of the Deathwalker, I can still afford the items that I wanted to. So I'm still going to buy those items on the Deathwalker, I think. I think they're just useful. And it's going to be nice to have just a little bit of more stuff to play with initially. I probably won't do much more than that to begin with, but that seems like a really nice, easy thing to do. And then with the Drifter, we don't have the perk yet. I should put my double check marks in. I got both battle goals for both characters, so I might not actually buy anything with him. What's he got? He's got a bit of everything. Ooh, actually, I should get the helm, shouldn't I? Yeah, we're going to get the helm. Crude helm, baby. Let's go. Because we almost got screwed in that scenario. It's already would have paid its dividends. The heal 1 helm is insane. Where's the heal 1 helm? There is the heal 1 helm? Oh, I've already got a helm, right? Oh, duh, I forgot. I've already got a helm. You're right. Shoot, I forgot about that. That means really I need a hand item here, huh? Or a body item. Do we have wood? We have a bit of everything, right? Is it crude spear time? I think it's crude spear time. Crude spear time. Okay, crafting done. Potion brewing. This is going to be fun. Oh, I'm looking forward to doing this a lot. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so with the potions, Right, so we got a few different herbs to play with, okay? We have got... And I don't want spoilers on this, but we've got... I guess I will put them into the general supply so we can just pool them here. Got 2 of these. And 1 of these. Am I supposed to have 2 of those? I want to check because we had a shuffle. And I want to make sure that I don't accidentally kind of like speed the game up in some way I shouldn't. No, there was 2 in the deck. There was 2 in the deck. We're good. Okay, so I guess we go for the 2 herbs. Well, I mean, it makes sense for us to just go to do what we have, right? So we have this and this. And we have this and this. So we could do double of the same, which would probably just lead to like a stronger version of the same potion. I can't build 3 herbs. Yeah, you have to have more the alchemy thing up, don't you? You want to do a vote? We can do a vote. Let's do a vote. What is it? Double rocks? Double something? Double thistle? Alright. Okay, I don't know the names of them yet, but I put the poll up. Which herbs? Should we do a double, which is 2 of the same? Or should we do a mixed? You feel this is one that shouldn't actually get influenced by votes, arguably, out of all things? True. Yeah, maybe, like, if people know... Yeah, maybe this... Actually, to be fair, votes for this might be a bit controversial, because if people know exactly what potion it makes already... Like, for me, I'm trying to be, you know... I don't mind. It is what it is. If I had to personally lean and put a vote one way or the other, I would probably go for the mixed one. Just because then you might understand what the elements of each one is. Like, for example, if you were to get some kind of like, you know, heal and mana potion of some sort, you'd be like, okay, well, one of the properties of these 2 are like this, you know? I don't know. Hopefully you got... Well, you guys went 50-50 anyway. Tied. I'm the deciding vote. I'm going mixed. There you go. It all worked out perfectly. Oh. Oh. A renewing potion, number 92. I need a rubber, don't I, to rub out these things. Number 92. So what happens to this now? Do we get it? The brewing character gains 1 copy of the potion. So I guess I'll say that the drifter was brewing. Okay, the drifter was brewing. I don't know what it is, but I'll say the drifter. Renewing potion. During your turn, refresh up to 2 of your spent items. Ooh. That's actually really good. That's really good. We just bought Crude Spear as well. Nice. Like it. I guess brewing potions should be the first thing we do when we go to do this. Because if we get a really cool potion that has like something like this, for example, then we should be like, cool, let's go and buy that spear. Because now we have a potion that gives us some value on that too. So in terms of the ordering in the future, we should try and do potions first, I think. Because we can do all of this stuff in any order in the downtime phase. I don't think we have to do them in this order, right? Yeah, in any order. So we can brew potions, do what we want. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. Oh man, that was fun. Move all remaining copies to the available craftable supply. Nice. Good call. There's only 1 extra copy. Okay, so that's done now. We're all good. So now we can go to building. So we're going to build the hunting lodge. Basically, we're spending all of this. That's exactly what we need. I need to find like an eraser or something. I'll have to just leave that as it is for now. So we're going to go to make the hunting lodge. So when I build, I guess I fish out. Right. Construction. Build. To build and unlock building, the party must pay its building costs, which is shown on the building's level 0 sticker or printed directly on the map. When this cost is paid, cover it with the matching level 1 sticker and insert the matching level 1 card into the building deck in sequential order. Okay, so I need to find the level 1 card and I need to find the sticker. Okay, we did it. So now the party then gains the prosperity bonus and applies any other one-time effects indicated on the building's card. So this happens here. So we get +1 prosperity and we read an extract from the book. +1 prosperity and 172.3. Got misled? I hope not. This section, no, I gotta wait for the section book to load on Fortella. It could be some time. What? 172.3. Oh, no, that was quick.
With a fire roaring in the background, the finished hunting lodge is the perfect location to exchange tales of narrow escapes from polar bears, as well as provide hides for Frosthaven. You encounter all sorts of patrons whose rugged appearances often belie a certain gruff kindness. One of those patrons is a vermling trapper who sits nearest the fire and away from the crowd, a square hat shadowing their eyes. Sitting beside their wares of lustrous exotic furs, they are currently absorbed in constructing an intricate snare. When you ask them to explain their process, they warm up to you.
Much of my time is spent not in action, but in observation. It's a matter of understanding the animals and their habits.
Is he French?
If you're truly interested, perhaps I can show you sometime.
You readily agree, happy for the company.
Oh, do we get? Oh, we might get a. I need to get that in the book, right? That sounds like maybe a mission. Ooh. Oh no, we reward. What? A character? No. What? What? We've unlocked a new character? Retire? Okay. So we've unlocked the, well, the kind of target. Okay. We roll in 3-player from now on, I guess. I mean, I don't think I have the space or mental aptitude and time to do a 3-player playthrough. I mean, I guess we can take a look at it. This is a lot. I was kind of hoping that we could wrap this phase up quite quickly and I could go to bed. Da 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 da. Okay, here we go then. I mean, that's cool that you could basically, after scenario 1, unlock a character. That's crazy. No wonder you guys were pushing me towards it. It's only who I am. What am I whining about? Yeah. Oh, I kind of ripped that a little bit. We got it open, though. Oh, my God. There's loads of stuff in here. Oh, baby. No. A trap class? An actual trap class? But will it be good? The trapper. But will it be good? Whoa, look at this dude. Let me move this out of the way. You see that? Kinda. He looks like... He actually looks kind of like a Ronin or something. And apparently he's French, yeah. Look at that. Looks cool. Very cool looking. So, complexity 4 out of 5. Stats. Melee pretty low. Ranged high. Mobility high. Support high. Defense low. Control highest. Your job is straightforward. Set traps. Make enemies spring them. You have many tools to help you with this, including the ability to remove, jump from, flying from enemies. Note the difference between springing a trap, which will cause its effects to trigger, and destroying a trap, which does not. You also have beneficial traps, which provide healing and positive conditions to whoever springs them, including yourself or monsters. Monsters will still treat beneficial traps as negative hexes, however, and avoid as many as possible. One trap can have both positive and negative effects, and when sprung, you choose the order in which the effects are applied. You're not limited in the number of traps you can create, so if you run out of your own trap tiles, use suitable replacements. We are nimble, an outcast, resourceful. We have 6 health, starting at level 1. We have a bunch of cards. Whoa. Okay, like, this is way too much to go over right now. But needless to say, it looks like we have cards that are traps. That make traps of different types. Making traps. Going invisible. Making stun traps. Ooh, lots of forced movement, which I guess you'd kind of expect considering that it's a trap class. Okay, lots of like very cool things here, but actually it says complexity high, but in terms of like what's written on the cards, doesn't look too bad. But obviously springing traps and, you know, placing them might be a bit tricky. Looks interesting, but we don't have time right now to go through everything, unfortunately. You, Saren, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Hope you're doing well. All right, I've always wanted trap classes. I like trap classes. Always wanted a good trap class, and I'm excited to give this one a go. But there's no way that we're starting this like now. But I guess the good thing is that at least we have another character in the bank. So if, let's say, for example, with the Deathwalker, we feel like we're not going to get to, you know, we're not going to get to that 150 experience points, we could always just make this. We have another one we could always slide into. That's crazy. Okay, so that goes into this deck now. So we can buy... Oh, so we can start buying a hide for gold. That's cool. And that's number 12, so that's the first thing that happens. Oh boy, what a bunch of stuff. And I haven't even done the stickers and stuff yet. I still need to do the actual stickers. Right, let's quickly do that. And then... So we've done the construction. So that's it. That's the last part of it. That was the last part of the outpost phase. We have successfully navigated a full outpost phase. I just need to put the stickers on the board and we are good. Man. Whew. Trying to get through a scenario a night is going to be tricky. We'll get very quick at this though. Okay, so what we need is we need the scenario stickers. So was it 2 and 3, I think? And we need the hunting lodge. Hey, old hunting lodge. Don't get me started on these things as well. Don't get me started on these things. Okay. Oh. Look at that. Perfect. You see that? Perfect stick.
Wow.
Hang on, are there no stickers for the map? Or am I The stickers are in the flowchart. Oh my god, I have to use the flowchart. No. Dude, why? I was like, I don't want to use it. Oh. Hang on. Is that are they crimped corners? They are. Oh. Yes. Nice. I guess I should open one too. This is fun. I didn't put one on the board, but I guess I should have. Three! Ah, ah, ah. Oh shit. Have I accidentally fucked up the stickers? I don't think so. Whoops. No, they are forced, locked, scenario forced, no outpost phase, next scenario. Oh yeah, you're right, they're linked. That actually might be in my favor. That means tomorrow I can try and like chill out a little bit. We'll play a scenario and then I don't have to worry about going into an outpost phase again. Although it would be good to reinforce the habit. Right, so let's get the board back and get these stickers on. Do you know what I wish? I honestly wish this was 2 boards rather than 1. I think that would have been nicer. Because then you could have had like... I mean, it looks beautiful as a whole piece. But, like, I can't fold... Like, the thing is, I really want to fold this in so I can just look at the top. But the way the board folds, I can't quite do it all. This is... F R. What? Where does the Town in Flame sticker go? Not over Frosthaven, surely. There's stickers in the foldings place, which get ruined. That's why I framed your map already. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do the same thing. Like, kind of... I've been thinking about that a little bit. Maybe on Saturday I'll construct something. Where does number 1 go? Am I being crazy, guys? Is this still the first scenario? Kind of. We're in the outpost phase, which is we've completed the scenario. So now we're like doing the first outpost phase. It's obviously the new section of Frosthaven. Where's number 1? It has the coordinate. Yeah, but it says FR. Which cannot be right. Because it's a number. Unless am I being dumb? This is FR. Inside Frosthaven. Oh, I see it now. I see it. Oh, it covers the road up. I don't know if I like that. Oh, the window's just come off. Okay. Yeah, Phantom. Yeah, we did the errata guide. Dwarf came in and was like, "These are the things that you should like worry about. These are the ones. These are the key ones to get right. The other ones will just come. You'll notice them as we go along." No, I ripped the sticker. Are you kidding me? Already? Well, that was dumb. It just came straight snapped off. No. Why? Oh, it's because it's on the. It's gonna be on the crease. Oh, I think it's because it's gonna be on the crease. Yeah, it's because it's on the fold. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. K8. Oh, it's like literally right next to it. Nice. Right, I think that's everything, everyone. You're still salty that I've owned the game for a week and you haven't seen guides for all 17 classes. I know. Sorry, guys. That's cool, though. Right. That's the board. All sorted. We've done everything. Okay, we've done everything. Oh my lord. That is going to take, like, way longer than Gloomhaven. That phase. It's fun, though, getting everything out and doing it. And I guess we won't have to do it maybe every time. But, whew, that's a lot of stuff. This is your girlfriend's favorite part of Gloomhaven and Pandemic Legacy stickers. Well, she is gonna love this game because that almost took as long as the scenario. You forgot Phil's broken. Phil's still broken. I thought I fixed him. I'll have a look at him again. I'll take 15 minutes to get used to it. I hope so. You thought Kingdom Death had complicated settlement phases. The upper phase might be comparable, just with less roll tables. I think what I need to do now is I didn't have everything like near me because I wasn't sure like if I was going to need access to stuff quickly. I will probably do a little bit more decanting of things to make things a bit easier. You know, have the building deck close by. I think that's something that I need, and you know, having the crafting costs for things as well close by, I think, is important. So I know how much we need to pay for things. But yeah, that's it. Okay, well, there we have it, guys. That was scenario 1 of Frosthaven. The campaign begins, and we did the Outpost phase. We built the hunting lodge. We unlocked a new character. We crafted a bunch of items. We gained a good amount of XP. We did our battle goals. That was probably one of the most like successful starting scenarios of something of like a Gloomhaven game I've ever had. So really, really good. What we'll do is I'll be back again tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming like pretty much every day that I can for a while until really, you know, I need time off. But I want to be playing this as much as possible, and I'm going to stream everything. So obviously from today, like the first probably, you know, most of the first part of the stream until we got to the Outpost phase was pretty spoiler free in the sense that there wasn't anything there too bad, maybe like the scenario. But obviously from now point onwards and from the Outpost phase, my game is going to be quite different to other people's games, but there's still going to be a level that if you've been playing it yourself and you're quite far in the game, I'm sure you've already seen all this stuff already. So I'm still quite a way behind a lot of you folks, I know. So hopefully a lot of you guys can still stick around and watch. I appreciate it. Or those of you who aren't so worried about spoilers. And we will we'll crack on and we'll keep going. And thumbs up, you know, for me, for the first scenario, a lot of fun, lots of fun stuff to play with. Fortella was really good as well. I'm really like enjoying using that as for the narration for the game. So I just we need to get a bit better at the Outpost phase, get things ticking nicely, and we can speed up, and it's going to be really good.
I think still, yeah.
That's the blessing from Cowhead. That's the blessing from...
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?